For you little fuckers, man. For you little fuckers. Let me hear this back.
Do you understand? So you need to know what you're working with, man. That's all I'm saying, sis. You get me?
You know, I'm not.
YouTube is a myth. If anything, I can tell you tonight, YouTube is a myth.
To back her up, yeah, and with it, but also it's not worth it because it is the internet. And he's more than able.
Want to be clear?
Okay.
Hold on. Let me just.
Wait, just to be clear, I never said anything personal about him until fucking he started calling me a fag. So, I mean, who's the fucking one who's going off the track? It's not like using a fake knife on a real person. It's like using a real knife on a fake person. Oh.
Yeah. So, I'm saying, like, so...
Did you say homosexuality is the same as pedophilia?
Yes.
What?
And it's not my determining.
What do you mean it's the same thing?
It's not my determining.
No, I mean, don't get me wrong, Raku. If you're trying to say a man will sexually abuse a boy and that's gay, yeah, of course.
Are you gonna
holy shit! Wait a minute. How can you even say that fucking being gay and being a pedophile is the same?
So 1 second. I as I said, I did not make the determinant. You know what I'm saying? So when you look up the oldest word for this thing, it's called pederasty. And now when you get the breakdown of the word, yeah, it associates homosexuality and pedophilia. So we're going to the old...
If a word meant something 50 years ago, does that mean that it means the same thing now? No. It
started with that process because we're talking ancient Greek. So
okay, but you can say that like a religion started a certain way, but that doesn't mean that all religions mean that same thing now.
Are you dumb? You know what I'm saying? If homosexuality is homosexuality, it's never changed, is it? Do you know what I'm saying? So that's my point. It started as homosexuality. Do you know what I'm saying? It's going to end as homosexuality. Nothing ain't changed. So you can make all them, it might not mean this anymore. But it fucking does.
It's not that it might not mean that. It literally doesn't, because even you have to go back, however many years ago
to
say that
gay,
this is what it did mean.
Yeah, it's because you sound gay. But anyway, so...
wait. That means you're a pedophile too, doesn't it?
Yes, that's right. You've got the potential. You got the potential of being a pedophile. I wouldn't trust you around my children.
You have the potential of being a pedophile as much as anybody else. I think you're projecting. I think that because you once thought to yourself, oh, hey, I want to suck this guy's dick as much as I want to fuck that pussy, but you made the decision that, oh, man, I want to fuck pussy, that you're like, oh, well, I can also have this urge to fuck kids, too, but I don't want to. I'm going to make the decision to fuck older women. It's all you projecting.
Did you just say something? Pause on everything you just said, but did you just say you went from the decision of what?
No, I'm saying that's you. You're projecting that because that's how you think. You think that like pedophilia and being gay and being straight are all a choice. Women are up.
Yeah, you don't even know what you're talking about. Did your gay partner just contact you? Yeah, I know. Anyway, so back to the facts of the matter. As I said, it's not my determining. I just analyzed the information and I was like, raw. I was shocked. I was like, raw. So you're saying this pederasty thing, you know what I'm saying? Relate back to because...
You know how marriage started? Hold on. You're making a really dumb point. Nobody agrees with you. You're making a really dumb point. So do you know how marriage started? It actually started with having multiple wives. So if I go back today and I can say, oh, well, guess what? Marriage is the same thing as polygamy. Ooh, that's the dumbest shit you've probably ever fucking heard. That's exactly what you're making up.
I'm making the point that the word comes from the Greeks, and the Greeks had things like Saturnalia and all sorts where grown men used to take little boys.
I guess in Saturnalia, if you're religious at all, you must believe that Saturn is a god.
Oi. You mullet having motherfucker. Shut the fuck up.
I know. Do you ever listen to yourself when you talk?
No, you never let me.
Don't. I'm glad you admitted it.
You're just jumping,
that's
bro.
Not the fuck out of you right now.
Relax. You ain't slapping shit, bro. You can watch your
I know, it's because you're a fucking
Anyway.
You're smoking that better than public schooling, but fucking, you've been smoking way too much fucking crack.
Man. You get me? You're a little bit butthurt about this homosexual and pedophilia thing for me.
You want to know why? Because you want to know what? It's because there are more straight people. There are more straight pedophiliacs, pederasts in prison right now than there are gay ones. So what the fuck are you talking about? Are you just saying that gay people are just better at being pedophiles?
Are you saying that straight? Sorry.
Can I just ask one? Maybe none of my business. But obviously, yeah, it's my stream and that. Yeah, so thanks for coming on.
Yeah, I know it's your stream.
Son, are you by any chance homosexual?
Nope.
Okay, so I need you to explain to me how you can be sexually attracted to children and be straight.
That's a pretty good idea, or it's a pretty good question. It's really simple. You don't understand that children can't consent, or you're okay with violating that rule that they cannot consent. Period.
Okay, so does that make you a pedophile?
What does that have to do with consenting with another man? If I was a man,
does that make you a pedophile? Does that make you a pedophile?
Because I'm just saying that heterosexuals. I didn't realize heterosexuality could be aligned with pedosexuality. I didn't realize you could be.
Well, it is. Well, by the same metric you guys are using, it should be. Because guess what? If you look at the people in prison, the people who are married to women, the men who touch kids that were married to women, that is a huge number in comparison to people who are married or having sex with other men. You know, and then started touching kids or who got caught for it. So if you're going to say that fucking gay people are pedophiles, then you should actually look at the real statistics and say, oh, look, this person was fucking this lady and actually married to her for the longest time.
Right. Can we say that there's a link between?
I'm wrong.
Guys, don't do this over me. Don't do this over me.
I mean, he probably would have over you, so I had to correct him.
All right, cool. Can we say that we're dealing with sexual perversion? I mean, can we say that? Can we say that if you're homosexual or you're pedosexual or pedophile, can we say that those are
perverts?
No, deviants.
Well, you got to define deviant because I feel like
deviant as in being any sexual act that is basically you need some kind of outside aids or it's against nature. For instance, a man on a child, that's against nature for many reasons.
Well, I mean, you do plenty of things that are against nature. That doesn't mean you're a pedophile.
Yeah, I would say dicks and bums are against nature because it causes issues.
What if you're gay and you don't like to take it up the butt or put it in butts? What if you just get head and you like head from men?
Fuck's sake. What the fuck is this I'm listening to, man?
I know, Sniper. It's the first time you've ever heard reasonable fucking conversation, and you're just fucking going nuts in your head. But it seems like Red Pill's at least, fucking willing to listen and, have a discussion.
I'm listening. It's cool. Look. You look got a
but wait a minute. That's not why I came on here. Can I just actually, because I don't think we're actually going to get anywhere with this. But I have one thing to say that I think we can all agree on. I don't want to tell you my opinion on it first, but I do want to get yours. Is a while ago there was a couple of court cases here in America about whether or not, because there's those anatomically correct dolls that you can buy, just like full-size women and whatever. Well, some guy was caught buying kids from China.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. So, freaking the court case was, I don't even know if it's completely settled because I think there's been more since then. So, but I mean that right there. I mean that should. I don't know what should happen to those people because if you let them buy it, then let's say freaking they buy it and then there's obviously those people are going to be looked at by the governments that they're under, right? And what if they looked at those people and saw that those people were actually less likely than the people who just looked at child porn and then ended up touching people? What if that was what if that was the preventative measure? Because nobody's getting hurt at that point.
You lot come jump on the stream with me, man. Jump on. Yeah, Vern is definitely.
I mean, I feel like it's like telling people that wanna stab people.
Yeah, man. Big up to everybody in the building. Just doing a quick recap of yesterday's show. I found Vern kind of funny. Vern and Sniper's exchange kind of funny, and obviously what they're talking about is very, very, very serious. Do you know what I mean? So if you've not got any opinions on any subjects like this, any other subjects that have been touched or any that haven't been raised and you want to bring them up, jump on the panel. The link is always in the description. Underneath the PayPal link, you'll see the link to the panel. Come jump on, come chop it up with me. I ain't gonna be here for long, and hopefully I'm gonna swap with man that Sniper in about 2 hours. So this is a real short, quick express one, yeah? A real express stream. So I want you lot to come jump on, let's chat, and let's do it. Yeah, just jump on, Gold, man. Jump on. Empress, quickly, man. You know, I only have a little bit of time before the family come back, so jump on. Raw Beats, come jump on real quick, man. Where's Sniper? Old type man like J Trill, Raw Beats, Future Teller, jump on if you feel like it. Joe L, come. Ain't heard your voice for time. Renegade Ruff's in a lecture. All right, big up yourself. Lee Manchu, come true, man. Come cross. King Gold, is this you? Can you give me a sign that it's you? I'm not seeing no one's bum or dick today, I promise. Yeah. Big up.
Something.
Yeah, I don't want to see no of these bums or Asian lilies. Did you see that yesterday?
Bro, you're getting hit up left, right, and center, man. Why are they targeting you for?
I don't know, because they obviously the live stream is building. Me and Sniper, we're kind
big
of
up family.
They're trying to fuck us up. You get me? Big up Shizzle.
I hear that.
Yo, last night, man, I was dying, bro. But after I had my bath, man, I was.
What? Which one was you dying at? Who was you dying at? This stream? Yo,
can you hear me?
Yeah. What stream was you dying at?
No, last night.
What, on my stream?
Yeah, when you was reviewing the Adnan Rashid thing.
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot about
that. And then I started watching the Hussein thing, and it kind of put me to sleep, bro. He was just going on for time, bro.
I'm not gonna lie.
He was waffling hard, bro. Big up Hussein though, but yeah, he was waffling.
So from now on, what we're gonna do, I think on a Wednesday, which is today, we take a submission for Throwback Thursday. So on Wednesday, we take a submission for Throwback Thursday. Then I can go through the video, pick out like timestamps and that, and I'll just flick through like some old videos.
All right, what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna have to just drop you a little PayPal so you can do the Hamza one, fam.
Hey,
that's how I'm gonna jump straight to the top of the queue, fam. Car.
There, people been screaming for that one still.
That's the one, fam. That's
when you was like, that's when people was like, "Rod, this Jedi youth's kind of militant." Still, obviously, I'm in the army stuff, and they're like, "Nah." My man was like, "They're joking," and now he's not having a bar of
Jedi's like, so what do you know about him to say that he's intoxicated? Have you been around him when he's intoxicated?
You know when he's not. Do you know what he's like when he's not intoxicated?
Intoxicated, yeah. I was like, okay, yeah. These guys not playing, bro. Yeah, he got turned over, man.
He got turned over. I swear he retired for like a year, bro.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, but he's back in the park. But he's kind of humble.
Yeah, of course he has. Man's humbled bare people. You know what I mean? And been humbled. Let me add that still. I've been humbled. So you know, I've just never taken a debate in L. I know I haven't.
And the online wipe one was good as well. Was it online wipe?
Online wipe with Jupiter. That's crazy.
I didn't even know Jupiter. So I'm saying that Lady Divine one, she's pissing me off, man. I'm not even gonna lie, yeah. I'm not got nothing against the sister, but she had no points. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it sounds like she's just caping for any black man. Like, she thought you was trying to diss Raven.
Yeah,
she was just what it was.
It's a protection thing still.
Yeah, that's just what it was. Because you're saying to her, what is it that you've said? Did you listen to debate? She didn't even follow the debate, so she doesn't even know really what was said. That just pissed me off as well, man.
Mad thing. Old type Uncle Tony Brown, you know, the brother uncle. Big up yourself, man. Original. Old type Lee Manchu as well. Mr. Chill Hudson, I see you're back now. Don't know where you've been, man. I was crying for you the other day. I was like, "Where's Chill Hudson?" You're back. Big up. Shh. Stop crying. Shh. Stop crying. Big up yourself.
Yeah, but bro. It's a good thing my man had jeans on, bro. If he had tracksuit, she would have been in trouble yesterday.
Curtains for me, innit?
My man's like, he's all trying to unbutton. I'm like, what's it? I'm like, only on Jedi's thing do you see this kind of shit. That guy was look. At the end of the day, it's better you had that conversation because you took all emotion out of it and you was trying to have the conversation with him. As ugly as it was, and it was distasteful.
It was ugly.
It was ugly and it was distasteful. Come on, man. No one's gonna accept man getting a doll, a toy, and whatever, and doing what they're doing because, like you said, eventually, the role playing is gonna stop, and a man's gonna wanna.
Oh, the real thing. Look,
Yeah.
they're making the dolls. Just to clarify the argument here, they're making the dolls with lifelike expressions, realistic feel. Like, you know, do you know what I mean? I swear they make these dollies so they can be warm to the touch and shit like.
Oh,
and then,
man.
they've made a vagina in it. Let's not forget, it's not just a doll. They've made a vagina. They've made an anus that a penis can fit in that. It's a no-brainer that these things shouldn't be allowed.
Yeah,
but then he had a good argument, as in. So, what do you say if the research shows that less real humans, are being abused as a result of this type of accessory?
Yeah, but the thing is, they say even with the indecent images, they say it's cause and effect because the people are, they may not necessarily want to carry out the act in the real, but they're after the images, so the images leads to abuse. Now, what I'm saying is, if after a man wants to mess around with them, eventually he's going to lead to the situation where a man wants to, wants to get the real thing, innit?
Empress Nubian, what are you saying? Impressive. How you doing? You alright, sis?
I can't hear you. You sound. Is it just me?
Yeah, it's just you. Can you hear me now? Yo.
I can hear you, but it sounds. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah. I can hear you fine. Well, we can hear you.
Yeah, what's up?
So let me just ask you, did you have an opinion on this subject that was being discussed at that point?
Yeah, definitely. I was in agreement that these dolls could definitely lead on to. I mean, I don't believe that these dolls prevent these same individuals from interfering with real children. It's like, imagine someone saying to you, you can't interact with women. Yeah, obviously you're attracted to women. You can't interact with women, but here's a sex doll. How long could you be satisfied with a sex doll? Do you understand? Because this is the thing.
Yeah. This they claim is like
what
boom. Yeah. Why? Like, if you're not gonna hurt a child, if you don't have any intentions to actually have sex with a child, why do you need a childlike sex though?
Exactly.
This is the thing, yeah. But, I watched a documentary, not a documentary, sorry, a talk by one of them TED talks, and what it was trying to say.
I've seen that.
Yeah,
as well,
that a paedophile is different from a child molester. This is the claims that they were making. Yeah,
this is where this term pedosexual that I've been using. This is where it's coming from. But they're saying the paedophile will, or the child abuser will. But the guy that just thinks about it, he's not really like pedophile is the term they're using, but they're trying to stretch it to now. Oh, he's pedosexual, so it's just his sexual preference, how he was born, is what he was. You can't judge him, you can't hate him. You're just born that way, innit?
So, Jez, what are they trying to say? That a pedophile is someone that actually.
Go on.
How could he be satisfied? How could he be satisfied with a doll? If this is more than if what they're saying, there's a difference between a child molester and a pedosexual, whatever, that this person genuinely is attracted to children, yeah, then that means more than sex, right? Yeah. So then, how is he going to be satisfied with a doll? Yeah. If he wants a relationship with a child, yeah, then how does he fulfill the emotional side of it? Even if he's got the sexual side of it covered, how does he fulfill the emotional side of it? Him genuinely wanting to be in relationship with a child. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. He's going to want more.
I agree.
Is that what they want, though? Like, what's the difference? Like, I'm kind of confused now. Is it
who is this person? Who's this with the? with the emoji for a name? Hello? Yo. Hello?
Why would this man stop talk?
Is that?
What?
It's not me, is it?
You know, you understand.
I know who that is. It's idiot Gavin. All right. Sorry. This is to make sure it weren't Vern trying to back out his 2-inch pecker again. All right. Who did I interrupt? Who did I interrupt? Raw? Was it Raw or Empress?
Yeah, well, I was trying to find out, like, figure out what the difference is. Like, do these pedophiles actually want a relationship, or is it like a abusal type of relationship? Because I don't see them wanting to fucking walk down the road holding hands and shit like a normal. Fucking, nothing is normal about that.
As far as I know, they're safe to say that they are sexually attracted to children. Yeah,
sexually. Yeah, but like,
don't know what that means romantically.
Yeah, I think that might have been just a slight mishap on Empress's side, just by the fact that there's no relationship to be had. There's no emotional relationship to be had. It's abuse.
So what's
although I got where she was coming from, I just think the wording was wrong.
Listen, we even had an English MP I think she's from the Labour Party, who was saying she's friends with Harriet Harman, who was the MP for Peckham, and she's been quoted saying that there's no real evidence that a consenting sexual relationship with an adult is harmful to a child.
Oh. Yeah.
Do you remember that? Let me look for it.
I think I heard that as well, yeah.
But in her position, that's part way of pushing the agenda, innit? If she's in her position, what else is she gonna say? 30 cow.
That's fucked. It's just,
but this is why I was saying that they plan to sexualize children.
Yeah.
Exactly. All part of the agenda.
We need to find out who's selling these dolls, bruv. I need to do a Greenpeace on them family.
Online.
What's going to happen? The dolls are just going to go underground anyway. I doubt we'd be able to find where to get one ourselves anyway.
Sorry to cut you, but I think that's what's happened because before they could actually purchase undersized dolls, and now I think it's illegal anyway. If it's not illegal yet, then they're planning to make it illegal.
Let me see.
Well, they'll just be able to get it from China or something, though, man.
No, that's where they're making it illegal to import it from online.
If they ever come from my laptop, yeah, tell them if they start saying, "Oh yeah, there was searches for child sex dolls on my hard drive," tell them it was part of a live stream. Tell them what time it was. Yeah.
Quick, everyone, duck out now. We have no parts of this.
On a Wednesday, it was a live stream car. I'm typing things in. I'm like, is a child sex doll illegal? And like, yeah, I don't know.
All right, I'm out. I'm gonna head out.
Put undersized sex doll or something.
Undersized? Can I not say?
Yeah.
What do you mean undersized?
Because they basically make them.
Personally, I don't think you should search it at all.
I'm searching it.
I think if we're that curious,
they could probably hear you, man. This is Google.
What? Because what?
I wouldn't search it just because of what might come up in the related search.
No, wait,
I wouldn't do it.
Related search. Let me just show you what come up on the front page, though. Yeah. I'm scared.
Oh shit! That's a trauma scream.
Right, let me see.
I'm fucking scared. Hold on, Anna. That's thing, man.
I can't even see the screen. I don't want to.
No, it's no imagery. No, nothing like that. Don't worry. It's no imagery. It's just writing.
Do you know what's funny? This morning I read an article about this black police woman. Yeah, she's just got done for indecent images. Yeah, her sister found a video online where a child was being abused, and she was disgusted, and she sent it like to people to say, "Oh my God, the police officer has been found guilty." Yeah, because she had these images on her phone. She tried to say she hadn't watched it or whatever. They're not having it. Do you get me?
Yeah, but this is why I always warn people.
Yeah, but if someone shares,
to send into man's phone, innit?
Exactly. If someone shares indecent images to you and you don't report it, you can actually be imprisoned or whatever. Yeah.
Okay. So what about this Google? All these Google images then?
But check this.
Like, you can literally find pictures on Google.
I typed this in, and what came up? Warning: child abuse is illegal. Creating, possessing, and viewing child pornography content is prohibited by law. For anonymous confidential and effective help to stop, visit seekhelpstopitnow.org.co.uk. If you see such activity, report it to the Child Exploitation and Online Protection CEOP Center. If you are a victim of child abuse, please consider calling Childline for support. It's sad, man. Sad. We even have to have this shit out there.
Yeah, that's what I said. I wouldn't. Me personally, I wouldn't advise that you search this stuff in it because
this is illegal. Because a man, that's Hong Kong anyway. Man sentenced for importing childlike sex doll from Hong Kong. Prosecutors say buying dolls often indicate wider sexual offences against children. Yeah, but you can say that, but like, I'm not backing no one, but it's a jump though, isn't it? I don't know. Do you know
how that you've actually ordered a doll of a certain size says a lot.
Bro, how brazen are these Americans, bro, coming online to debate, all right, to pick everybody's brain to speculate over child dollies, bro. That's how messed up these people are.
It was messed up. I sat back and clocked. Like even I was it Samaya. Even Samaya must have written a comment like, "Yo, my guy, like you came on to discuss child sex dolls, isn't it? Like relax yourself." You know what I mean? You sounded like you're getting mad, like moral right now, and you've really come on to defend these dolls. Like, let's not front. It's mad.
You see, and all he really looks like is one of them sort of motivational guys you hear on YouTube. Reach for the stars for its fucking voices. And meanwhile, he's got a fucking child sex doll.
Okay, so if that's the case, should they even show the doll? This is the independent newspaper. Should they even show the doll? If this is enough to get someone arrested, why are you even showing it? Do you know what I mean? I don't know. A man has been handed a 12-month suspended sentence after importing a childlike sex doll he bought online amid a national crackdown. Simon Gelram, 33, was prosecuted under a law banning the import of indecent or obscene articles.
No. Sorry, 1 second.
After attempting to get the doll delivered from Hong Kong to his home in Essex, the doll was intercepted by Border Force officers at Stansted Airport in January, and he was arrested by Essex police officers. Searches triggered by the investigation revealed that Gelram had also downloaded indecent images of children. He originally claimed he had intended to buy a smaller adult doll, but adult used evidence of his internet use that he deliberately purchased one imitating a child. The silicone dolls, which weigh around 55 pounds, that's 25 kilograms, and can cost thousands of pounds, have been sold by traders on sites including Amazon and eBay. Gelram admitted arranging the import of a prohibited, indecent, or obscene article, 3 offences of making or downloading indecent images of children between July 2014 and January 2017, and the possession of 8 prohibited images of children. He was sentenced to 12 months in prison, suspended for 2 years, meaning he will not be jailed unless he violates the terms or commits another crime. Gelram was also made the subject of a 5-year sexual harm prevention order. So what is that?
5-year what?
Sexual harm prevention.
Slapping a wrist.
So I reckon that means you can't be in contact with no kids for 5 years, can't be near school for 5 years. That's about it. You're probably gonna sign on once a month for some shit. You get me? It's not the same as the sex register, and it's only 5 years. So what do you think? What do you think his punishment should be then? Anyone?
He should go to jail.
Same as a pedophile.
Prison? What's prison?
Wait, did you say he didn't go to? I mean, at least a little bit of a deterrent, innit? Because like suspended sentence. What's that really? Well, okay, just slapping the wrist. Don't do it again.
Yeah, well, the fact people get burned alive in Africa, he should at least get a tattoo saying pedo on his head.
Oh,
on his forehead.
Yeah,
for real.
That pedo tattoo on the forehead is nuts.
Yeah.
Then there's gonna be an argument, that no one's allowed to wear hoods or hats no more. Look at your hat. You get me? Just move your locks out of the way.
Fuck it, man. His cheek. Put it on his right cheek.
Am I rocking around like this? Fuck that.
Just start seeing bare men with fringes, then you know what's up.
What should we? What could you do then? Because I heard that thing about marking the pedos before, and I ain't got a problem with that.
I ain't
got a problem with that.
But it's not something that's gonna go away. That's something that's with them for life, just like the tattoo.
Hey, Kidz, I know you're kind of shocked. You're actually quite shocked. I know there's something, like post-traumatic stress syndrome, because I got that yesterday. I got a slight little bit of it when I heard him speaking. I didn't really. I honestly, I couldn't believe he could actually come on to advocate for child dolls. And I think this guy got family. He must have brothers and sisters or something like. I mean, where's your shame?
He just coming from he first said he don't know the statistics, then he started saying bare statistics. And then he done that one of, okay, let's go back to Maku's argument, yeah? Can you link homosexuality with pedophilia?
The bias side of me says yes, but that's just me being anti.
I heard actually. I heard there's a little root to that as well, isn't it? Like homosexuality, they're more likely to.
That's it. We've all heard it, but have you seen statistics for it? I haven't.
Statistics are out there. The Purpo's got them statistics, isn't it? Okay. So they would definitely know.
I say that homosexuals are a bit.
But this is the funny thing. How do you definitely know when someone's gay?
You don't definitely know. You never. I mean, depends on what type of gay you're talking about, though, isn't it? Like, there's always the flamboyant ones and shit. But I mean, they say that gays are the most promiscuous people out there, innit? So if you're able to do something like put your willy in a bum, then I think you're gonna do a bit more than that, innit? More deviant.
And I'm gonna talk from experience. When I used to work in Selfridges, in my teens, I remember there was this gay guy, and he's always checking out the younger guys that used to come in. We need. They do have that tendency to
I said there is a bit of that. Now I'm hearing what you're saying. There's a bit of that in that culture of the older guy that likes the younger men. Yeah. Perving over them and all that.
So I can only speak from what I know. Like I say, it's seen statistics, but I don't think it's a far-fetched to say that there's a link at all.
Linked to, I never know how to spell that pedophilia or P-E-O?
P-E-O, yeah, D-I-L-E. Pedophile.
Not even that though.
No.
Go on.
P-E-O-D-O P-H
what?
P-H-I-L-E.
P-H-I-L-E, yeah.
What's going on? P? Can we start from P?
P-O
P-E-O
O-D-O
E-O-D-O. What?
Yeah. P-H pedophile. Wait.
What? P-E-O-D
O. Or is it A?
See?
O P-H-I-L-E.
Nah.
Just write P-H. I mean P-E-D-O-P-H-I-L-E. Don't have to spell it right. They know.
Yeah. Okay.
That was right.
No, it's P-A-E-D.
I don't even want to know how to spell it.
It's P-A-E-D-O-P-H-I-L-E. P-A.
I'm glad I spelled it wrong.
P-A-D-O.
Oh my god, my battery is draining.
Oh yeah, let me get my charger.
Fuck.
Pedophile. But the guy didn't even look like he was too weird looking. He kind of just looked normal. You know what I mean? He got a normal face.
He looked weird to me, man.
I know his lighting was weird. The way he was sitting in his mum's basement with mad lighting, was a bit suspect. I'm not gonna lie. It was something kind of a horror movie. But when he spoke, he was quite coherent.
What did you expect?
Yeah, I'm an intelligent guy, intelligent argument. He's thought about his arguments. You know what I mean? He thought about that.
Yeah, it probably weren't the first time of him discussing it out. Like for him to have that. I mean, I didn't catch him, unfortunately. I missed him, but for him to have that sort of guts to even come on a panel and discuss like that, I don't think it's his first
But
time.
it sounds like the typical gay though, man. Like whiny and shit is not really expecting someone to go back and forth
Was
with
he
him.
gay?
Like,
That's some fuckeries, man.
come on, man. He's definitely gay.
Okay, no, I didn't see it. Literally, when I
It weren't confirmed.
He said no, he denied it, but he's gay, man. He's gay.
Yeah, he's gay.
He's gay, man.
He's having a battle with his conscience because the way he came on, I could see he's having a battle with his conscience.
Oh.
You know,
He was like, "Oh, what? So what are you saying? It's like you wanna like somebody wants to just suck some cock or today,
yeah.
Tomorrow I'm like,
what if you don't like taking it in the ass?
all cash.
What if you don't like it in the ass? What if you just want to suck some cock?
Yeah.
Man, I was talking about it like it was the city and they were sitting at a breakfast table.
What if you just want to suck some cock, man? Like,
He's sick to the city, boy.
Is that damaging? Is that perverse? Like, yeah.
That even holds stronger to the argument. Like, if you're trying to hide it and you just want to suck some cock, then you're gonna go for someone that ain't gonna talk. You're more likely to abuse.
Oh shit!
No. He said he would. If you like to get your dick sucked by a man, that's what he said. Not even if you suck the cock. Like, what's worse? If you like getting a man.
It's not batty man business. If he's saying it's anything different, then he must be slipping on the side of illegal. Like, what else is there? There's no other explanation.
A German Cardinal Walter Brandmüller, is in a lot of trouble for pointing out the obvious. The problem in today's Catholic Church is homosexuality and its inescapable link to paedophilia. The sexual abuse of boys by Catholic clergy is now a mushroom cloud hanging over the Catholic Church, threatening its stability and its future. The issue burst into the open with the revelation in the summer of 2018 that 6 dioceses in Pennsylvania have been covering up at least 1,000 instances of child sexual abuse by hundreds of priests over the course of decades. A study commissioned by the German Bishops' Conference and published last year found that more than 3,600 children were sexually abused by Catholic clergy in Germany between 1946 and 2014. I reckon that's got to be at least triple, quadruple that amount. Yeah. Cardinal Brandmüller was a bit too quick to deflect blame from the Catholic Church itself by blaming the whole problem on homosexuality. But they invited this scandal when it began, allowing homosexuals to enter its seminaries in the 1960s. They did so because of the difficulty of recruiting young men into the priesthood who quite naturally wanted to marry and have family. This is a problem in that church. It's a thing, getting people to go against their own nature, and like they just turn beastish. I'm not blaming that because I think that's another.
Is this just in the Catholic Church, or?
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, Jeds. Why do you think that they're not going for these popes that are kiddie fiddling? Do you think they wield too much power? But you know what the reason is?
They're too powerful.
They're all involved, man.
If you pull down the wrong people from the top, then you can make the whole building drop, innit? So
that's right. Yeah. So you do understand
why. Be careful. Certain man that's not in like the rest of them might get scapegoated. Do you know what I mean? Well, look, we got to give them someone. It's gonna have to be you, John. Do you know what I mean?
You know, I was thinking that yesterday. I was actually having this conversation yesterday. Like, do you actually think that they will ever make any like prosecutions? I don't think so, because like, if you're all involved, who's going to be prosecuting who? It's like your own cousin coming to saying to jail.
You know what the church? You know what the church does really well? Out of court settlements.
Cover it.
Out of court settlements.
Yeah. How much billions have they paid out?
They just fling money at the family. The family's going to take the fucking money. To be fair, I think I probably would fucking take the money, because the convicted man and make a man go to jail. In my heart of hearts, that's
never
not
gonna happen, bro.
That's not fucking. It's just not justice, though. You know, I always hear like family of victims saying, "Oh, I just want justice." Justice is when your heartbeat stops. That's not even justice.
Yeah.
So like,
jail.
Yeah, if he ain't got life, he's coming out. Then what? You're busting the corner wondering whether you're gonna bump into him, or he's gonna pop up on the TV, or he's out there abusing someone else. I don't know. I think, like, honestly, it's just straight. I'm just going to be brutal with it. If you're troubling children, you can die. You deserve to die. And I know some of you that think that you can come back or you can rehabilitate. But for sexual things like this, I don't know, man. I just don't know if you can. I don't know about rehabilitating a paedophile.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I don't even know if I've got the energy for it. Like, I personally wouldn't do it. So that's going to be you lot's job, innit? And I'm not going to be paying my taxes for you to keep a pedo alive to try and retrain him on not to fuck kids. Nah.
The deviance he had to even do it in the first place. There's no guarantee you can stop that. So
they're gonna be okay. So guess what though? Sosa? He was a victim, though, isn't it? He was a victim.
Oh shit! You know,
a lot of them are.
Yeah. So what? You're just gonna dash these victims away? They were hurt, innit?
He was a victim, and then he became, the actual oppressor or the actual what's the word, abuser. So what do? Ignore the fact that he's abused because he was a victim?
No, but you can punish his abuse, but then how do you heal his?
I can't heal his abuse, but I can't allow him to continue spreading it for others either. So I'm dealing with what I can deal with. I can't change what's happened to you, just like they can't change what they did to that child. That child has to carry that for the rest of their life. They're gonna have to carry that for the rest of their life. But the fact that they then went on inflicted that on another child, that's what I'm dealing with. That's what I'm punishing you for. Look how many like drug addicts or thieves or out there because they come from like mistreated homes or their parents themselves were junkies and they don't go out and abuse. Do you know what I mean? Like there's levels to it. In my eyes, that's just a level of deviancy that's just too far.
I'll tell you what though, yeah. Children of drug addicts often grow up to become drug addicts.
Yeah, agreed.
Right? Children of violent people often grow up to become violent. Now, not always. Can be the other way, you know, timid, weak, whatever. But a lot of time when people, like, you know, kids pick up behavior, humans pick up behavior, isn't it?
That is very true. But then I can probably maybe counsel someone who's maybe been through a violent upbringing, or you know, you can actually go to rehab if their mind's strong enough, if they're on drugs. But once you're abusing a child, what can I do to stop you doing that again?
Yeah, because all that happens in the dark as well.
That's it. Sorry?
All that happens in the dark as well, then pedos. So all that takes is a room, a 6x6 with a bit of internet. That's all it takes, and no one would know about it. That's the problem. That's the problem with it, bro. Rehabilitation. You can see when someone's drunk, but you can't see a pedo, man. That's the problem. And
but listen. Here's what we done. We said, here's what we're saying, yeah? We're all here saying, you can't touch kids. No excuse, no consent. This is no way it's happening, yeah?
Yeah.
You can't touch a lifelike doll because it's too tempting. Like, it's too much like a human. Like, it's a doll, but we're saying you're not allowed to doll. Are we all agreeing with that or not?
Yeah, too tempting.
Who fucking came up with that idea, bro?
All right, cool. No doll. Okay, so now we're going to the point of you can't even draw a picture of it. Are we taking it too far now?
No.
Yeah.
Because it's disgusting behaviour. There is no too far. What's to stop them drawing a picture of my 5-year-old child and saying, "Oh, well, it's just a picture," but they've sexualized it?
It's a picture.
Exactly.
It's a picture of not even a real human. It's like something from my imagination.
Yeah. I hear you, but I'm saying, what's to stop them then saying, you know, oh, they draw a picture of my child. I ain't got any. I'm just saying. And then turn around and tell me, oh, but it's just art. But that picture sexualized the fuck. You know what I mean? You have to have a level. So before it even reaches that.
Fucking bed. Get off.
Like apparently they can take dates. Apparently some of them like crop children's faces off of pictures and then edit them onto, you know, whatever to make and stuff like that.
That's what there was. Did you get that from Facebook? I said that I was on Facebook 10 years ago. They was talking about that shit. Don't put your kids' pictures up. Since then, I've never put a child's picture up ever. I don't put my children's
so
pictures
exactly.
Up.
So would you be okay? I mean, that means they're not actually touching your child, but would you be okay with that?
No.
There we go.
It's
Yeah,
exactly.
I know. I come up with
It's
another
illegal
argument as well.
too.
Yeah, I come up because, like, you know, like I can't even depict certain celebrities without getting sued for using their likeness, innit? So there's obviously law around. It might not be them, but it looks like them. So there's obviously some kind of law around that already, kind of thing. I don't know. So basically, a man that's born a paedophile, a man that's born attracted to children. Do you agree this can be something?
No, I don't know. I don't see how, but yeah. So I'm gonna say no, but obviously I don't know. But yeah, no.
I just
So
think.
what was the question?
Just packing no heat.
Do you think
Do you think someone can be born a paedophile?
to children?
And they need a little body.
Got born that way.
Yeah.
I would say no. I don't know. I would say no, but I don't have knowledge on the subject. Yeah. So for now, I'm just going to safely say
I've got knowledge on the
no.
subject. I've got knowledge on the subject.
There are two.
It's
Who's
100. When we're young, we are reactive to our animalistic states, I'd say. But when you get to a certain age, you come what you call it is coming into puberty. Now, coming into puberty means you're going to be more susceptible to being to feeling sensitivity down in them regions, isn't it? That's when you start knowing about your penis, and then when you start knowing
Wait.
at a young age,
Wait.
and you're around men.
Yo, I zoned out, King God.
Sorry.
Start again, because it sounds like what you're saying is interesting.
Sorry, if I'm talking.
No, you're not. Go again.
So what I'm trying to say is, with pedophiles, I don't think it's from birth. I think it's socially engineered. Now, with the time of you coming from puberty in 13, 14, 15, 16, if you're not around women at being a man, and you're around men and you're a man, I'd say that's a bad thing. If you're around men and you're a man, you're 14, 15, you've just got puberty, you're playing with yourself, you've experienced what it is to have an orgasm, yeah, you're gonna be wanting to make bodily contact. If the only person around you, a man, you're fucked. You're more likely to become chichi, I'd say.
So what? Wait, can I just say?
But that's your opinion. What about women in the at school or?
Yeah, same thing.
I was gonna go boarding school and like single sex schools and that. Do you think?
Statistics would show that they'd all come out gay, which they don't. So it doesn't really stand true.
I think a lot of them do turn funny though. I don't know. I wouldn't send my child to a single sex school because I've seen. Like I know you went to like a girls' school, and some of my brothers went to boys' schools, and I think
I didn't.
Oh,
I went to girls' school.
You went to girls' school. Sorry. I thought one of you did, but I just kind of feel like it creates an unnatural kind of. I don't know. It helps to set an unnatural relationship between boys and girls. I just think the separation of sexes, when it comes to learning or whatever, it does something to the brain. Yeah, it's unnecessary. I don't know, man. I can't say it turned man gay, but I could see it made certain man like not even really get interested in girl like that.
I think what it causes, it can cause a few things. Like for some guys, it will cause like a social awkwardness around women because they're just used to being around guys 90% of the time. For some, it will make them overly eager, where they're just like woman, and they just don't even know how to handle it or deal with it. And do you know what I mean? Yeah. And then you're gonna get those that just kind of, they're not gay, you suspect them though, but they literally just don't know how to approach women. And then all of a sudden in their 30s, they're telling they're getting married. Do you know what I mean? Like
yeah, like, okay.
So it does affect them, definitely. But I see all those three things that I've mentioned before I see it turning someone gay, in my experience. I've never really, I don't really know much gay people, but I was going to say I've never really come across a gay person that said they went to boarding school. But then again, I've not asked that question either. So, but yeah, I've seen guys who are more just don't know how to handle women to whatever extreme. And I think that's more likely to be the knock-on effect of going to a boys' school than coming out gay.
I'd say I had that little bit of effect when I went to my boarding school. I'll let you guys know this. It's nothing you can use against me. I lost my virginity.
Why? I'm joking.
Nah, like that. Don't worry. This ain't another day of that fucking whatever it is. we're relaxing now. But I'm saying is I was very socially awkward around women. I lost my virginity at 19, and I was very, very awkward, like shy, awkward.
That's because boarding school didn't prepare you on how to interact with the opposite sex.
A gazillion percent.
Okay, let me ask you something. Were you aware of homosexuality in your boarding school?
I was aware of a lot of, because I was in dorms and I'd be hearing guys go whacking off. And I think, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? I used to say something. Oh, come on, Gary, man. What are you doing, bro? You know, man. But the thing is,
come on, Gary.
Were they actually wanking up or doing stuff?
Yeah, this little man was good fucking wanker inside his bed. And then yeah.
What about seeing people actually like doing gay shit? Like that's
there was a little bit. There was like wrestling. I see some kids wrestling, and then I saw this brother do some humpback thing where he was humping his brother. But I don't know if it wasn't like it was dry humping in it. He dry humped him like a little 15-year-old kid, like just dominating this little kid in it. But when I looked at it, I thought, yeah, that's weird. That's weird, isn't it? That's weird. Another time I knew it was weird is even when the teachers put their hands on you to restrain you, I felt that was weird, didn't it? It didn't feel.
How would they restrain you?
It felt unnatural.
Yeah, where would they put their hands? How would they restrain you? What was it that felt unnatural?
They did grip you up. They would break you up if you tried to, just like a police officer, really. They can't do all the beating your head in and kicking your shit like they do now. But they, you know.
Let me ask you a question. Where it was just you boys, did you think that Do you think that is? Because look, it's just boys, boarding school, no parents. Obviously, these kids are vulnerable. Was you aware of any unsavory adults that maybe, you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, I'm expecting abuse to go down in a boarding school. Let's be real. That's I hear boarding school.
Yeah, there was Jeds. The first school I went to 2 Jeds. I got from the first one I went to, mad. It was like gladiator school, but there was one house parent in there who had someone called Jamie, and he was dry humping him, but he was frothing at the mouth when they were playing it. They used to play, but when I looked at his mouth, I saw froth on his mouth. So that's when I realized. That's when something said to me. I was like, "Why has he got white shit in his mouth?" And he's doing that to this boy. Because at that stage I was like 12, 13, and I told my dad about it. And I got moved out to school instantly because they allocated just 2 boys to this one brother, innit? That was doing it. Well, he's not brother, a white brother, yeah. And when I told my dad, they moved me out to school straight away.
What did the school do about it, if anything?
The school gave the brother 10 years. They gave him 10 years. So I gave my little bit of evidence in everybody, but it was over the course of a long period of time, innit? So he only recently got...
Sorry, I think I missed something. Was he a teacher?
He was a house parent. So there's teachers in the school part, but when you go upstairs to sleep in a house part, there's house parents that oversee people in the after hours. And this guy was meant to be putting people to sleep, making sure no one's causing any problems. Everybody's to bed. But whilst he was turning the lights out, he was playing around with his kid, innit? Right? And I did see it. I did say something. It was strange to me because I never really witnessed that sort of behavior. Only once or twice, maybe once or twice. Back then, for you to see a porno back then was very, very rare, innit? Whereas now you just go on YouTube or online. But I'd seen it before, and I was like, "No, that's wrong, innit? You can't be doing that to a little kid." But even in my secondary school, and I let someone else take over if they've got any other experiences. But in my secondary school, in the second school I went to, the teachers were way more professional. But the difference in the school, which is the reason why I believe there was none of that shirky shit could go on, was because it was a bit more out in the open. It was a bit more popular. Yeah, so that shit, what happens in the right, it's always these little seedy fucking places, bruv, that's got no popularity, and it's just like, it just looks like a house in the middle of nowhere. And that was the school I went to, and it was just like one of these kind of very, very private schools that didn't have much. When I looked on the advertising, there was no advertising, there was no feedback from the school leavers or nothing like that. So it was very low key.
So it's more like a local school for
very
people
low
with the
key.
ends to, yeah.
Yeah, so I finished off with this. In the second school that I went to, I I noticed some funny behavior, okay, with some of the youths there, the guys. Now a lot of these guys had problems with their speech impediments, bad housing, bad parents at home, bullyable like features, and these were the people that sort of the beta males. Do you know the runts of the litters? They're quite dangerous people because they it's like self-hate, and they may have had a bit of bullying, and even the parents may have in jest been joking at them, but they're so sensitive. They've got one of these sensitive personalities in it, like these corrupted, bro. Yeah, and the parents usually are the ones that are the reason for it, but they don't even know. So now these kids are coming in with something that they've been molded into, and then on top of that, they've got bare boys running around them. So that's they're coming into puberty. So that's it. That's all they're going to see. But one more thing: when I left that school and I found out what the guys were doing after that, we all kept in contact. I'm not going to lie; a lot of them did some shirky shit, bruv. Man selling their bottoms, okay. Man selling his bottom and all that.
Since leaving school while they were there.
Rapists, yeah, like little kiddie rapists. After like a couple of years, I'd left because this school was a school that had people from East London, West London, South London, North London, and Bexhill and Hastings. These countryside.
What's the school called, man?
Blood, these countryside dons are fucking mad, bro. These country dudes, they're the ones that are. Yeah, it was called Bowden House. But I know that a famous footballer went there, and he actually pushed charges on the same guy. All right, a very famous guy from I forgot his name now, but I think Buddha knows Buddha. You know, respects Brethren. He actually knows a guy, and he went there, innit? Very famous football star for us. I forgot his name now, but he went to the same school. But
so he was abused.
Yeah, well, I don't. Well, he noticed the abuse, and he obviously reported it. So obviously, a guy, Pal's parent had a Is
it BOWDEN?
Yeah, BOWDEN house.
Is it? There's one in Notting Hill.
No, there's Bowden House was in Sussex. Seaford. But where the thingy took place with the weirdo, with that paedophile fucking guy, was it was called Brantridge Lane. Brantridge Lane.
Sorry, Benny just said, and basically the fuckery thing is you paid to go there. Sorry, my humor is disgusting. Let me mute.
What's it? Brantridge what lane?
Brantridge Lane. Brantridge Lane.
Brantridge Lane. Ooh, that looks scary, bro.
You know them ones. Yeah. And let me tell you, Jeds.
Was it Hayward Heath, yeah?
Can you share the screen, Jeds?
Yeah, I was, yeah.
Bro, there's a house parent in there with a walking stick. And every time
Was it like Willie or something?
Blood, I got to a fight. He used to stand there and watch me fighting these guys, bro. And he never used to try and break it up. like we were pit bulls or something. He used to just stand there and say, go on then. Like this guy, I'm telling you, this school was mad, bro. Like them country dudes, man.
Which one is it?
Oh, Brantridge. I think it's that one, the third one.
This one.
I think it could be, yeah.
Hayward Heath. It looks scary, man. Looks like one of the places you see a shadow in the window and that when you look up. What's that called? It's a boarding school, isn't it?
Yeah, boarding school. I'm just trying to look at the guy that went down, but I can't even remember his name.
Wow. Oh no, is that the same school? No, I was gonna say. Is it even still open?
Branch School. See it there?
School.
Yeah, it's got 1 star. You know them things that are not rated up. Stay away from them, fam.
Oh shit, that poor kid.
In it,
I just feel sorry for him already.
Instantly, like
But when I spoke to them about it, they instantly had a mad thing, like in investigation. A couple people came to my house, and we said, "Yeah, well, thank you for giving us this bit of evidence because."
What's that? What's on? That looks like some shoddy playground.
That's the first time I ever went to a court case. You know what I mean? I felt weird. Sorry, sis, but I had to push evidence on this guy, bruv. I had to push evidence.
Gonna have pictures. Sorry.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know, man.
Well,
I don't know. The boarding school thing just.
So don't send your kids.
I would never send my children away.
Not in England, anyway. Like, it's just got a bad feel to it, man. It feels scary. I'm scared for kids, man, when it comes to these things. Yeah, man. Like,
even the ones where they come home at weekends, I think is a bit much as well. Like it's like
bare separation. I think that if you're gonna stay, just stay. Coming back on the weekend, that's bare separation. Yeah, separation anxiety every week. Get me, like whatever, Sunday night and that. Pissed.
Oh, going back to school.
Yeah, you know.
It's the same as Monday morning. Well, no, it's not because you know you're coming home Monday evening, I guess. But yeah, I hear you.
Bro,
I don't agree with it full stop, but sorry.
I'll say all I'm saying, if you want to send your kid to a boarding school, just prepare for him to receive a lot of racism. You're gonna have a lot of fights. You're gonna have questionable teachers in there because don't forget.
How often did you speak to your parents? Because you just pick up the phone when you want, not when you wanted, but like, was there strict times as to when you could actually contact your parents?
Kind of. There was like times where you could call outside, but it was more likely in the evening, and it was every 2 weeks you went back home. So
shit! So not even like on a daily basis. Wow.
Yeah, no. You had to go.
What's the reason that you were sent to boarding school? Sorry, can I ask?
Go on, what's that, sis?
What was the reason you were sent to boarding school?
Yes, Wagwan. Well, the reason was because I was a very naughty boy. I went to a pretty nice school, reasonable school in St. John's Wood, and I just had loads of fights. And I was a very energetic person running around, couldn't keep my feet still. I think my mum was on something before she had me. But...
Why can I imagine? All right, girl, I can imagine that.
Yeah, I was running around with big forehead and curly hair, man. I was just one of these fucking annoying kids. But yeah, so I went to the boarding school. And you know, I'm not going to look back and say, "Oh, my life went really bad and it could have gone so much better," because what it is what it is. But I do think the pipeline was way too easy for me. I'm not going to lie to you. And now, what I do suggest to anybody that's thinking about or has got a kid that's badly behaved, and you maybe want to think about putting him into social care, I would probably suggest don't do that, and possibly think about doing some home like schooling. And just invest your time, because you're going to become disabled one day. And that guy's or that girl is going to be cleaning your ass and getting your shopping for you and doing all the things that a child should do for their parent. So I would say homeschool that person. All right. Blood is thicker than water. Don't pick no other half over your child ever. But yeah, I was going to say, don't send your kid. That's a pipeline from the school. And and that could be down to, let me add this before, if anybody wants to interject, go ahead. But what I had in my head as a mental health problem was Emma Satchel. Who's Emma Satchel? Emma Satchel was my teacher. Now, the teacher that I had, she wasn't the smiliest of teachers. She smelled of coffee, and she never smiled, and she was very regimental. She's very confrontive when you weren't doing what she wanted you to do. And I felt like it wasn't the fact I couldn't concentrate. like what Dr. Umar Johnson debunked. It was the fact that we're easily distracted, very easily distracted. But what that was with me, now what I can see is, now if you've got a racist teacher, she can easily, you know how easy it is to manipulate kids. Yeah, imagine now you're one of these kids that want attention, and you're putting your finger up every time in the beginning of the class, and she ignores you for 2 months. Any kid's gonna cry his eyes out, or that kid's gonna cry their eyes out from that aunt. So,
we'll do whatever it takes to
these
get
people
attention.
are smart. I'm telling you what.
Yeah, I won't cry.
Listen, yeah. So I was one of them kids that just always kept my finger up. Oh, let me. Teacher's pet. I was one of these teacher's pets, but she got annoyed. She would ignore me for 3-4 months, bro, with me put my finger up, and I just remember it for the rest of my life. And I just, bruv, I hated her. I didn't hate the school. I didn't dislike the thingy. I just had a problem with that particular teacher. So just because that teacher wasn't very good teacher, and I needed different type of schooling, my life ended up where, you know,
Fucked up your whole experience.
yeah, it was disheartened. When you're a kid and you come out and you don't get you get Z's and D's, and mum's not happy, that's disheartening. Your whole world falls down, and you've got to pick yourself up and walk on. You know how it feels, innit, girls and guys? So that's what it is. That's where they're fucking us when they're young, innit? So we need to take kind of more hold back.
This is why I've decided to homeschool my son, because like I've worked many years in the education system, and I realized that it's not for everybody, and especially working in schools in inner London, and realizing that a lot of these teachers are not from inner London. They don't understand our children. They don't even understand us. Do you know what I mean? And how easily it is for especially like our little boys, to be labeled. I was just like, nah, it's not for me, you know.
I'm with you on this, Empress, man. Like I don't intend to see any of my children further from now on or whatever go into mainstream schooling.
I'm telling you, it's not the way. It's not the way. I mean, if you can't help it, I do understand that a lot of parents, because of financial commitments and stuff like that. Like this is why when I had my son, I took time out, because I was like, do you know what? I need to reevaluate my life and my career choices, because I know for a fact that I don't want my son in this situation. Now I worked in the nurseries that my children attended.
Continue.
No
one wants the cycle to continue.
Oh, for that.
You're so stupid. No, but yeah, I worked in my daughter's nursery alongside of her. I worked in her school while she was attending there, like the school that both my daughters went to and whatever, and as well as other schools. But you know, like there was a lot going on when you are inside of the education system that you see for yourself, and you're like, nah. And like I said again about these teachers, who a lot of them they're not even from London, where there's so many of us in London. Do you know what I mean? So a lot of them, where they have experienced black people, they've been so few and far between, or those, you know, like, so those people have had to kind of conform to, like, you know, other how can I say, to other cultures or whatever. Do you get me? They come down here where you know, they see us in huge numbers and they're like, oh my goodness. Do you know what I mean? Like they don't understand the behavior, they don't understand the way that we talk and whatever. And I'm telling you, I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot of black boys, that have been labeled, black boys in particular that have been labeled, you know, especially like when the teacher comes off like, oh my God, I can't deal, you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. I've seen it all. And I don't know if I told you lot before, that one of my teachers, this is me working in the school, one of my teachers, because at school my position was at
learning support.
Call it IC. No. Intervention coordinator, and so me and another woman, she's born in Jamaica, but she's been here a long time, very educated and whatever. And obviously when we're together in the staff room and stuff, we speak to each other in patois, So she comes over, this teacher, and she goes, Oh, I love you guys. I love the way you guys talk. Honestly, I've been telling my friends about it, that I'm going to record you guys talking and play it back to them. It's so funny.
What?
You know, like you start side-eyeing, like, what? Anyway, Hera. Oh, it's just amazing. Like, when did you learn to speak English so well? So I said, I was born here. And she goes, I know. But when did you learn to speak English so well? And I'm thinking, what? When I said I was born here, I'm assuming that maybe she thinks that, just like the other lady, that maybe I wasn't born in this country. Do you get me? When I came in straight away to say, no, I was born here. She said, I know, but like, when did you learn to speak English so well? Let me tell you something, yeah? Nothing has taken me aback as much as that comment. She said she knew I was born here. But when did I learn to speak English so well?
I never had to turn it around. I don't know. When did you learn to speak English so well? How the hell?
No, but I'm telling you, it's one of them situations where you think about that afterwards because you're so dumbfounded. Like you start doing the maths in your head. Like, but why would I not know how to speak? Like, you know, like I'm very confused. Like, why didn't I learn English? Do you know what I mean? Like, I was so dumbfounded. This same woman, we went on a trip and we were going down the escalator in the tube station and I felt a hand in my hair, in my afro.
Wow.
And when I turned around, I was like, what are you doing? I just love it. In my old school, I used to love when the kids came in with their afro, and you know, when I was leaving, the parents made all the kids come in with their afro because they know how much I love. Bitch, take your fucking hand out my head.
She sounds like a proper fetishist. I hate that.
And let me tell you another thing, yeah. One time we went. Listen, another time we went bowling as a staff trip, yeah. And me and the same girl, my friend, yeah, we were drinking sparkling water because that's what we like, yeah?
Yeah.
She herred to us. Oh, she's had a bit to drink now, isn't it? She herred to us. Sparkling water. Could you be any more middle class?
Mm-mm.
You know, like, should we rush her? Should we just rush her now? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's how we're looking at it. Like, should we just rush her now? Like, fuck the job, innit? Do you get me?
She keeps making these dumb statements. But that's just like, what is that? That's a social
Sounds like she's trying to antagonize. She don't even sound genuine. None of that sounds genuine.
No, it was Highland Spring. It was Highland Spring, yeah? It wasn't even a fancy brand. Highland Spring sparkling water.
Yeah.
My girl said, could you be any more middle class?
She's trying to mock you, like you ghetto nigglets.
That's how I'm
Thank you. And these are the people who teach our children. This is my thing. These are the people who teach our children. So the minute that they're not reaching their full potential, there's nothing in them to bring them up other than the grades that they want underneath their belt. Do you understand? Mm-hmm. There's no personal investment.
Jupiter.
This is why
Jupiter's here. She's saying that happened to her daughter, but it was a black woman who pulled her daughter's hair. She didn't believe it was hers.
Oh, well. I'm such a bitch.
I had a similar thing. The white slice got on the bus and asked me something. I answered her. She said, "You speak really well. You must be second generation." Oh my god!
You're not funny, man. You're not funny.
Mr. Lee, go away.
He wants to see me dominating that pat ball. Yeah, real pat ball dominator. Trust me, because what's his name? Raw Meats was talking shit about how he's the pat ball guy. See, I got pat ball uniform and that. Look, wrist sweatbands and all sorts. You hear me? You're not ready, man. You whoop these young men real quick. Look. What else?
Why does it look like they're running away?
You know when I say I'm a mad people magnet, you know? Watch her, watch her. She's gonna shoot her shot.
Jada. Come here. Come here.
What's the name of your dog?
Jada.
Oh, that's so rude.
I might have to mute up because I don't know.
It's like Annabella or Isabella, whatever that counts.
Oh, stop it. What, she got moves in her? Don't play with her. Watch her, watch her. Watch her. Jada just wants to tear up her clap. Yeah. Look.
Huh? Come here.
What channel?
Turn the music down. Let her speak, man. She said something about I look good or something. Look. What's the move? Hey. What? Look. You guys was our own little Junge back in the day.
Come here, man.
Look.
She wants the dog.
The dog wants to tear her up.
Lay down.
The dog is like, get the fuck away from him.
Wants to protect you, you get me?
Get the fuck away from him, duppy woman. That's what the dog's saying. Yeah. I'm out there laughing like a fool. She comes back against, yeah, I know. I can get him, you know. I can get him. Oh. Look. She's got this. What is that? Salsa? What is that?
Heel and toe.
No, you're not touching my hand, bro.
Jade is like stranger danger.
No, not
you don't want to touch me.
Huh? I don't want my dog to think you're attacking me or anything. But she's being very protective, as you can hear right now. Cool.
She's like, what? You don't want to touch me? Bare shocked, you know.
And she come back again.
But she loves it. They never know when to leave me alone, you know.
Hey.
I'm just trying to have a quiet little zoo, you know, chill out. She's looking big beef now. And then it turns into a madness with her man. Her man turns up, sees her trying to wind up herself for me. Look. I think I'm entertaining it.
What's going on there?
Oh, some days I complain I don't get no attention, eh? So be grateful, man.
Look at his face.
I think Funky's in the back.
Who? Ultra?
Funky.
Ultra wants to talk about fuckery, that's why. Ultra wants to talk about listen.
Yo, yeah. You know me well, you know. You know me well. No, do you know what it was the story Impressive told, you know, with the hair, right? When we was in Disneyland, we was queuing up for a ride. I can't remember which one it is. Hold on one sec. We're turning right here, yeah? Right. Yeah. So we're queuing up for a ride, and then a Spanish woman just walked up to my daughter and started playing with her hair, right? Now this is how deep it was. I said, "Excuse me, what are you doing?" And when I said, "Excuse me," she was startled, like she was like in a trance. And when I said, "Excuse me, what are you doing?" She was like, "Oh my God!" Like, and I was like, "She's like, I've just never seen hair like that before." And I was like, "Well, it's just combed. It's just combed, and not even that. Excuse me, that's somebody's child. What a bumperclay idea with." And do you know what the wickedest thing is? What made it really? Do you know what the thing that made it creepy was that she was with her own children. I was like, wait a minute, you just put down your own kids to go fondle somebody's child's hair. You, like, I'm not gonna lie. I took it as
This
a
is the
compliment because I
thing.
didn't want to get ratchet in the middle of Disneyland. You know what I mean? But it was madness.
Because
It's madness.
this is the thing. You see how them same people will stop in the road to pet people's dog? Yeah? You don't pet me, you don't pet my child. You understand? Yeah? You respect me. I'm a rascal human being, and so is my child. Yeah? You don't treat me like, oh my, like you know, some sort of what would be the right word to explain it? Like
an anomaly.
Yes, that's the word. You get me? Like, oh my God, oh your God, what? That you feel like you need to touch. Who the fuck are you that you feel like you can touch somebody? I understand you might be fascinated by how it looks, and I cannot understand in 2019 or 18 or 17 or 16 how you could be so blown away by a black person. Because you cannot tell me you haven't seen one before. You understand?
I should have clarified. Like, my daughter was only 2, and she's 12 now, so this was a long time ago. I can't lie. Sorry.
I don't listen. Listen, it could have been way back when. It's not good enough. Do you know what I mean? But to feel like you can touch somebody, that to me, that's
Yeah, it's mad.
Without permission.
I'm not gonna lie.
I had
to take it as a compliment because the way listen to what I'm saying. When she touched my daughter's hair, like what we did was I'm not gonna lie, it weren't me. What Michelle did was she combed out my daughter's hair so that it looked like Minnie Mouse's ears. Right? But you know what good Afro-Caribbean hair look like? The good stuff that ain't got no chemicals and fuckery in it. It's good hair. So she combed it out. It had 2 ears, 2 like big buns on the top, or Afro puffs. That's it.
Yeah.
And the woman was when I challenged her, she was so stunned. The way she was so mesmerized, she was stunned when I brought her back to her senses, and she's like, "Oh my God, I've never seen anything like it." I'm like, "Jesus Christ, woman, what do you mean?"
Yeah, because she thought it was okay. No. Regardless of
on top of that, imagine that she thought that was okay. She thought that was.
But this is what probably startled her. The fact that you reacted, yeah. The fact that you reacted, because you know what? I see some hair that I like. I see some hair that I'm like, oh my God. But to touch you, to take it that further, to feel that I'm in a position or I'm some sort of authority that I can just walk over to somebody and touch them. Do you get me? I might see someone, see a guy who's got beautiful lips. Imagine me going in over and
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. You want me to turn on my camera, don't you? You want me to turn on my camera, don't you?
What makes you think you can touch someone?
Oh, Jess, no. The swelling's gone down now. Swelling's gone down.
You to turn your camera on that she wants to see my lips. What happened to you?
Oh, sorry.
Shut up, man. No, but do you know what I mean? Like, what makes you think you can touch?
Is it you think because they see you as an animal?
Oh,
because that's the only thing I can liken it to. I can see indigenous as written the same thing that I'm thinking.
Sorry, you're breaking.
The only thing I can like.
You're breaking up.
Oh, I'm breaking up still. Can you hear me? Hear me? Good, bad? What's it like?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah,
I think it is, but go on.
The only thing I can liken it to is like, you walk in, you see someone walking a nice dog, and white folks, like when I'm walking Jada, it'll be a white folk, I turn around and they've bent down and they're touching the dog, and I'm like, say my dog was vicious. Like, there's the thing I don't want to.
Would have been no problem.
There's an entitlement or openness. We can see. It depends on how you want to do it. Yeah, you can be like kind of negative and be like, these people got an entitlement and they feel they got the right to touch and whatever, anything, or it's just they're just open and friendly. What is like? Do you know what I mean? Or naive, dumb.
I don't know, because Jed, you know what it is? I think if you're genuinely because I think you can't just say everyone is this. Right? The reason why is because remember, if you're not used to a particular thing, then if you do see this particular thing, then you will be mesmerized by it, and you could lose your shit.
But if you don't run and grab it, like this is what, like, it's a clear thing in our heads, yeah. You don't just run and grab, and that could apply to that too, dirty mind. Yeah? Like, you don't run and grab it. Either way, you make an eye contact with the owner of it, and you maybe start a convo about it. then if you're that brave, you ask for permission.
Do you know what the funny thing is, Kidz? I'm not gonna lie. That to me is what any rational person or any sane person would do. And don't remember, Jed, you're completely in control of your mental faculties, right? But if somebody, we don't all handle being amazed the same way. Like for instance,
like raw, that's sick.
No, Funky.
But
Come
we've
on.
all got moral. We all know like personal space. We all know. We've all got moral compass. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but
It's like,
no, I hear that. But some people legitimately don't know how to act. Like for instance, how many people have got posters of this person on their wall, seen the person in the flesh, and can't talk? Yeah, like it's like we all handle that situations differently.
I don't think that's the same. I think they know. I think they're fully aware. You don't just go and touch. I'm sure everyone knows that. Do you get
No, I
me?
know
But what
that.
is
I'm
it
not gonna
about
lie. If I wouldn't walk up to anyone and put my hand on them. But that's me, innit? I've got that built in. That comes as standard. You know what I mean?
and you can't talk because the celebrity's right in front of you. That's more like that's something that you don't have control of. To go over,
no, but that's the thing. But
use
some
your
people
hand
will see.
And you
No, but Sophia, some people will see Afro-Caribbean hair and act the same way.
No, they wouldn't.
Celebrity, famous person, and you just go and launch at them. Nah. You get me? You gotta you gotta from a distance gonna say, "No, I swear that shouldn't do it." Do you know what I mean? Yeah, show some fucking. Then you gotta approach humbly, like, oh my god, excuse me, if you're brave, innit? Are you They're gonna say, yeah. You're like, oh fucking hell, I can't believe it's you. Try to have a little convo. Do you mind if I take a picture with you, or if you sign this, or?
Amen.
And to be fair, you do get those overly hyper ones that will go over. Oh my god! Do you know what I mean? You get that as well. But at the end of the day, they all wouldn't just be like in their hair or. Do you know? It's like you just know.
Do you know what, Sophia? Do you know what the wickedest thing is? Imagine this, yeah.
The people that do that are doing that for that moment. Like, I'm gonna catch this on camera that I did. Do you know what I mean? Where we live in that sort of world.
Sophia, you know Game of Thrones, innit? Well, you might not watch it, but you know of it.
I don't watch it.
All right, one of the cast members was in a restaurant, right? Left the table to go to the toilet. Yeah, a fan came in, pushed their phone under the cubicle, and asked them if they could take a selfie.
But
Jesus Christ, did I?
I would have shut on it.
Imagine. Now, be honest. Now, be honest.
Look it down the toilet.
They're not moving right. Hello?
You cut out.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you, but you cut out before.
What are you saying?
Yeah, sorry. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Ultra. What happened?
What's happened to all of you?
I don't know. I'm here, but while we got this little break, let me remind you lot to hit that like button, please. Yeah, share the video with anyone that might be interested in a little chat. We ain't got very much longer because this is just a quick one before we go over to Sniper because I've got some things to do. So I'm gonna be out and about today. So I ain't gonna be live streaming the whole afternoon. I've got to use up these daytime hours. But yeah, don't forget to donate. Look, I look so happy when I'm drinking. Look, man, don't forget to donate and drop a little something in the PayPal, man.
Who won that?
I'll drop the link so you can bless up the PayPal.
Mentally ill. You lot are mentally ill. Oh shit. Nah, man. You know what happened, fam? Nah, my lock went in my cup. Yeah. Me and I tie back, but tie forward. Yeah. The tie back. What do you mean? When you say tie back, what do you mean? Yo, Ram busy. What going on, family tree? Captain, a real captain that. Get me? My mates. That's my mate, that is. He's my mate. Look, that's my mate. That's my mate. How long you know me, mate?
Years.
How many years? Have a guess. How many years?
20 odd years.
Fucking 20 fucking years he's known me, mate. Yeah? That's my mate. See me, see my mate. See me, see my mate. Oh, that's my twos as well coming up, isn't it, Salsa? Yeah. Free up, done now.
Empress, are you there? Impressive? You there? Ultra, you there?
Yo, Jeds, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I'm here just sitting with the baby.
Okay.
What? Wait, Jeds, I don't know if you can hear me or not, bro.
Yes, we can hear you, brother.
See.
Yeah, I can hear you. What are you saying? You was mid-sentence.
Yeah, sorry, but yeah, I was saying the Game of Thrones, the tall one, Brienne of Tarth. She's in a restaurant, and then she went toilet, and a fan slipped their phone under the cubicle. She's in the stool. They slipped their phone under the fucking cubicle and asked her to take a selfie. Now,
Yeah, I don't know what you're doing, Ultra. You're trying to be on the phone and
there's not complete. No, it's my signal, bro. My signal.
Yeah. Oh, Kingo, Wagwan. Yo, Goldie. Yeah, big up, man. Yes, Jupiter, big up yourself, man. Big up yourself. Hope you're good. Yeah, I mean. Hold it down, hold it down, hold it down. I lost Sosa. Sosa ran off. Impressive ran off. Who's got bad reception? Is it you lot or me? Can I just check? You lot in the chat?
Me? No, you're clear to me on the panel.
All right.
I can hear you. I think my internet's dodgy as well. I think I'm back.
Your sounds fine. It was just Ultra. Like every time we went to talk, it kind of messed up. But
yeah, you're fine here.
Yeah, where was we? We was kind of just moving through a couple little subjects. What was we on last? Just saying something. Kind of lost myself. I lost myself a bit.
You said you like drinking was the last thing you said, pretty much. And
what do you like with alcohol? Do you drink still, or do you don't even bother now?
What, drink a little bev or two now and then? Nah, not really. Not now.
Don't like the way it makes you feel?
Yeah, since I got a bit of start taking painkillers, and you can't really indulge in that. But yeah, I mean, if it's like a wedding, I had my brother's wedding wasn't so long ago. One of the other ones, the older ones.
Yeah,
I had a little bit of something then. Did a little bit of Marvin Gaye on the dance floor, Yeah.
Boy, this is the cutest conversation. Listen to this conversation. Listen to this.
Scientist. What kind of scientist or that? What kind of things?
I want to be like one.
Team 6. That's all. We don't want that, man. So what was the other option? Pilot. Scientist. What kind of scientist or that? What kind of things?
I want to be like one of them. NASA scientists, but that would be something else.
Yep. All the things you don't want to do. You're gonna have to have a load of homework. So you like want to work for NASA? Yeah. And what are you gonna do for them? Find new planets.
Yeah, I want to be an astronaut.
You don't want to be an astronaut? Why? You scared to be an astronaut? What are you scared of? Going into space? Why are you always worried? Why are you always worried about doing something wrong?
Because when you're older, you have to have a lot of
Yeah, there's a lot of consequences for your actions. You have to be very responsible. Well, you're getting to the age now where you start to be responsible for your actions too. You know what I mean?
My third option, if I did get doctor or scientist, I want to be like
a restaurant manager. So we got doctor, We got doctor, scientist, and a restaurant manager. What type of restaurant? Nando's. Where? What country is your people? What country is your mom from? Sudan. Sudan. How come you're not doing Sudan food? Sudanese food? Huh? Yeah. So make Sudanese food, because listen, Nando's is Portuguese food. Yeah. Nando's is Portuguese food. So now everybody's happy to eat
Portuguese food. Can fuck off.
Make Sudanese food in a way that lots of people are happy to eat Sudanese food. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So you gotta do this. You gotta do this Sudanese food, man. Yeah, we make a nice Sudanese restaurant. Your family will like. What kind of food is it? It's like a pancake, like injera. Do you know what injera is? Like that's what the Eritreans have. It's like it's like a flat kind of bread, soft, and then you put different sauces on there, like spinach, vegetable. Let me see if I can find it. Have you got a name? Do you know how to spell it? Oh, in Arabic. Oh, you can write in Arabic? Oh, that's sick. But Arabic is different from Sudanese, though, isn't it?
No, they're like basically the same.
Same language. What did we call it? Kiswa? Kisra. You think it's with a K, yeah? Yeah. Kisra. Sudan. Yeah, look.
Yeah, that.
Kisra, Sudan. Let's see. Ooh.
Yeah, that's what the sauce.
Scissors. Learning some new things from the young YG. The pancake bread, Kisra.
Yeah.
So what sauce goes in there?
There's a sauce called bread. It's like lamb and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that.
Lamb and stuff, yeah?
Yeah, it's lamb with sauce.
Listen, man, you could make a restaurant. Cause look at this stuff. Look how lovely. Look how lovely that looks. Yeah, man. You go into a shop and say, "Yeah, I want some Kisra. Can I have some Kisra, please, from Rami's shop?" Rami's Kisra.
Alright, so what you say, Jedi? Say, do you see anything? And they go, no, they don't see nothing. And then you just go like that. Fair flop.
I'm not even gonna face it. Now what? I'm not picking it up. That's 10p. Yeah, that's my 10p.
You know what? That's what back home.
1,000 rupees. Yeah. Latika. Come on, man. Put it in my pocket.
There you go, cuz.
Yeah, man.
That's what you make. When you go to India, it's gonna be like, yo, I got 10p. Man, it's like putting garland on your head.
Yeah, man. As you see, I got a multicultural friend circle, man. Filipino, Pakistani, Indian, African, Caribbean, English. You know, like I got friends from all over the place. But yeah, man, talking to that youngster, like I just miss that shit, man. I miss my my youth work and that, man. I don't really do that. I don't really work with that age group at the moment, and I kind of miss it because those youths they're so impressionable and they're so honest and so free with, you know, their ambitions and what they think. How they communicate is just amazing still, and yeah, this is what we do, man, on this day-to-day basis. Like little conversations like that help man come up with some ideas, help man like even come from a perspective of, do you know what, I can do things that are based on my community and my culture. Do you know what I mean? I don't have to just create a Nando's, because he was just thinking, oh yeah, I'll open up a restaurant, I'll just do a Nando's or something. But he's Sudanese with a whole rich culture, rich cuisine, and he's like empowering these children to believe that their culture, what they're into, what they eat, what they like, that matters. That's what they should be bringing to the table, and not just trying to homogenize.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I'm trying to say? Like, that's why I really like that convo, because by the end of it, he just kept talking to me about like all the Sudanese food and how his mum would love a Sudanese restaurant and da. But he started with an idea of the Nando's, isn't it? Yeah. You know what I mean? So yeah, big up the youths and like help guide them in any way you can, Carl.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. And don't put your hand in their hair.
Don't do it.
Yeah, put your hand in their hair, you know. Yeah. Hey, Black Van Man, what you on about over in them comments, bro? Huh? Don't make me come down to them comments and fucking find out what you chatting about, mate. No, big up, bro. It says respect is earned, not by dishing out insults. I'd like to explore, or else. All right, big up. So true in the comments, man. Like Grusler, Yogi B. Respect me or else. White Van Man in the building. What's popping, Uncle Tom? Ah, okay. I see what you're chatting about now. I see it. That's the Uncle Tom things and that. If you find it helpful, you find it helpful. I just don't know. Ultra. Don't come back on my panel, man. Don't come back, man. Don't fucking come back, man. You're useless. You're actually useless. Hey. Big up Yusuf Asai, man. Big up yourself, man. Where you been? Chill OG. Who's seen Laushu 55? Well, I don't know. Who is that? Who is that on YouTube? Beefy's on a mad one. Beefy just FTKing. Beefy socially, he can't just chill with people. He's got to be like in the process of some kind of FTK. Otherwise, he don't do that. I noticed about him. He can't just be like, yo, so what, Guan? How you doing? How's your family? He's got to be like, he's got to get some angle to your belief to crush something you believe in. Yeah. It's true though, isn't it? Just answer you questions just to just crush one of your beliefs. That's what makes him happy. That's what makes him sleep at night, man. I big up man like Magical, man. Are you in a workhouse? I'm gonna say jump on real quick, Magi, man. Jump on. Big up man like Magi. Locked in. Everyone else just locked in.
Right, Jets, is that the don that done the thing at the motive?
Yeah, man, Magi, yeah, Magical, yeah, man.
Yeah, he was hard, man. I can't lie.
Bad boy artist, a lie. Bad boy artist, man.
Yeah, man, he was cold.
Black Van Man, I heard you rapping, bruv. I want to hear your raps. Yeah, I want to hear you rap, bro. I heard you got some bars. I know you kind of said that you're not really on it or not, like you're not really focused on it now, but I still want to hear some bars, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, some lyrics.
Oh my days! You hear what Jupiter said?
What?
My daughter was 8. She screamed because the woman stroked her hair, then tugged it. I said, "What the fuck?" And she said, "I'm sorry." I said, "Why did you do that?" She replied, "I thought it was a wig." Are you serious?
No, but people are fast like that. They
weird,
like, I know it's coming from Jupiter, but people people be doing dumb shit.
I believe her.
Like you're like, what? Are you okay?
I think especially.
Hold on, wait. Someone tugged.
Yeah.
Whose daughter?
It's in the chat. If you
just don't try it.
Jupiter.
Don't try it, man. You know exactly whose daughter it is. What? You want beef? You got problems?
Yeah, no, I don't believe that. I'm not even gonna lie.
Why?
That's madness. But no,
and I tell you why. And I tell you why. And I tell you why. Because I think one of the obvious stereotypes is that biracial children or mixed race children have long hair. I've never seen, and I could be wrong, I've never seen or heard anyone ever question whether or not their hair is of a long length where anyone would want to tug at it or anything like that.
What?
So,
what? Repeat that. You've never heard anyone question whether a mixed race child's hair was real or not. Okay, yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. So
you understand?
That only happens to black kids, like to
yeah. Because I know because all right, something. Yeah, I don't think that's I'm not gonna lie. I've never seen that scenario unless that's like in the country or something where there's not many of them. But yeah, not in London. Did this happen in London? Can you clarify? Did this happened in London? I don't.
She said, my mixed race.
In London, like, oh man, I don't know. I don't think she's here no more. I think she was leaving anyway.
Laugh out loud. Oh, to these people must have hair fetish.
Yeah, no. I'm sorry, no. I've never heard that before. I've never heard that before.
Forget, if you're white and you've got a mixed race child, the white person is more likely to be able to feel comfortable coming around your child to feel the hair. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the thing is, she said that they tugged it to see if it was a wig, right? And that, if you're gonna say someone stroked your child's hair, that I can believe, right? That I can believe. But someone tugged it to see if it because they thought it was a wig. I'm not buying that.
Maybe she's
You're gonna have to tell me that didn't happen.
Not like over exaggerating a little bit.
Empress ain't letting nothing slide. You know, she's like, nah.
Not buying that.
She's not feeling that one. True OG, what kind of
because
go on, carry on.
No. I'm just saying. I'm unless that happened out of the country or in the countryside somewhere. That did not happen in London. I ain't buying that.
Depends on how. Yeah, you're right though. You're right. I can't say you're right, but I know what you mean.
Not tugged it because they thought it was a wig.
Yeah.
Unless that person has mental health. Nah, they thought it was a wig. A wig, you know. Do we know what a wig is?
Yeah.
Are we talking about a wig or a hairpiece?
Stop.
They tugged your child's curly locks because they thought it would. Don't piss me off, please. I'm not buying that. Sorry, Hannah.
Maybe she's just trolling. Maybe she's trolling.
You lot are full of shit, man. Can't even let no one give their little anecdotal story on that. And bear man tell stories. We know they're lying. Do you
know why? Yeah, because this is the thing. Yeah, some of us are actually living that. For some of us, it's a reality, and I don't think it's fair if you try to jump on a bandwagon just to be able to say you identify or you have some sort of sympathy because you've experienced it. Or if you haven't, then don't pretend that you haven't. It's disingenuous.
I'm not involved, but I fully hear what you're saying, and I'm gonna have to put some doubt on that one.
Papa Cop's not convinced.
I can't say that it never happened, didn't it? But once it got broken down to me by the sister, I was like, yeah, I hear you still, calling bare mixed race kids around me, bare, and I can't see any of them getting their hair pulled because someone thought it weren't real. Like, oh my god, mixed race? How the fuck have you got long hair? Like, no, it's the two don't really equate. So,
do you know what? I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. I've been watching some experience of black people in other countries.
Yeah.
So I looked at Japan. I looked at a couple of different places, and China and Japan. They are kind of touchy-feely and
they are.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that they thought it was a wig. They just want to touch it.
Innit? Yeah. Maybe that is what she got from it. Innit? She may have thought she felt.
No. She said the woman turned around and said, "I thought it was a wig."
Oh, is it? Okay, yeah. Fuck, she's just fucking hell. I don't think that's that.
Yeah, no.
That's a bit far fetched.
It
might have happened to her, but people just exaggerate to make
What's this?
There was like fucking 1,000 of them. Like 6 of them.
No, but she wanted to feel the texture of her hair. I get it. If someone was touching your child's hair because they wanted to feel the texture, that I believe. I don't believe nobody was tugging on your child's head because they disbelieved that a mixed race child hair was not theirs. I don't believe that unless, like I said, it was out of this country, yeah, right, or it was out in the countryside, yeah. Do you get me? But pulling out a child's hair to see if it's no. Oh my god, mixed race with long hair? That can't be real. Nah, come on, that doesn't happen. That does not happen.
Yeah,
I know for a fact, as a black child with long hair, yeah, I always had people and you know what? I have to be honest, black and white people, would always question because the thing is, yes, I am black, but because my hair is I've got black hair. It ain't curly or anything like that. I've got black hair, and I do, and you always had if you had proper black hair, and it was of any, and it was long. People always doubted whether or not your hair was yours. Yeah, so that I totally get. But if you had any sort of curl pattern, no one ever questioned your shit. And that's fact.
Why do you want to? Imagine she actually pulled the girl's wig off as well. Imagine like she actually pulled it.
Isn't it like when she had alopecia or
embarrassed her, just revealed her baldness from chemotherapy. Like, yeah, great,
you know what I mean?
Great, yeah, safe. Pulled her wig off her head. Fuckery.
Yeah, man.
Fuckery. And then the other day, someone just pushed my youth on the floor. So I don't know what these people are doing. These people are mad, bro. These people are mad that they want to get themselves killed. So you never know. But
what was the reason behind that, though?
He was playing with the little girl, the daughter of this man, who was much older than my son, and they were playing a game. He grabbed her bag and he was running around. She was chasing him, and for some reason, he wanted to react to like 15, 18-year-olds has just jumped his daughter and taken his bag, taken her bag, and is going to leave the vicinity with it, and it's got £1 million in it. The way he was moving, from what I've been told, was like, yo, there was some big panic over two children playing. He ran up to my son, grabbed the bag off him, and shoved him on the floor. 2 movements, not one movement that grabbed the bag and my youth fell on the floor. No, grabbed the bag and then pushed my youth on the floor. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah,
today, man. You just reminded me. I'm gonna kill you, man.
Someone did that to you.
Yeah, fam.
Okay.
You just I kind of forgot about it. I go whoop your ass.
No, that's not okay. That's not okay.
I just want to shake him in front of his daughter and shout in his face and tell his daughter, "Your dad is a pussy." Just remember this, because I reckon he tries to do these things to you. Because the way he's so eager to put his hands on youths. I just want all youths around him to know your dad's a pussy. And when it comes to real men, he's not nothing.
Isn't it?
Do you know what I mean? Like, why you up on the floor, man? That really burnt me, man. That burnt me, man.
Yeah.
Like, what? Don't you know?
Well, you have to. I'm sorry. You have to defend your children. I don't listen. If your child is wrong, your child is wrong, right? And that's how I feel. If your child is wrong, your child is wrong. But I think as a parent, or as a child, it's important to know that your parents have your back. Do you understand? You're not coming to abuse my child. I don't abuse my children. Do you understand? And therefore, I'm not giving anyone that permission to do so. So whether it be teacher, child, someone's aunt, I'm dealing with that shit. I'm not having it. Do you get me? I'm not gonna have it.
Yeah, you can't do that. Even me, I nearly come close to giving a kid a little slap, man. Only 15 or something. But that's the only one time I did it was or went to do it is because he hit my mum in it one time when these little kids. I think it was a problem with my family member, and it kind of spilled off to my mum. So, but
your mum didn't defend it.
It was a madness.
You had to move to your mum or try to like.
Exactly. And then it ended up, quite ironically, actually me going to go hit the kid, and I got a massive guy, bruv, just clobbered me from the side.
Fucking hell.
Clobbered me, bruv. Clobbered me.
Fuck's
Irish dude, innit?
So you ended up getting.
The story had a happy ending.
Hold on. Your mum went to defend the youths.
Yeah,
they moved to your mum. You went to defend your mum, and man moved to you.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's a joke. It's joke.
Sorry, I shouldn't laugh.
When you look at it like that, it's kind of funny. But even me, after that, I wanted to kill the guy. I'm not gonna lie, you know what I mean? But when I really did think about it properly, I thought, all right, I was even kind of half wrong in retrospect when I look at it in like now, but. At the time, obviously, I probably still could be able to control myself probably not. I don't know if I'd be able to, you know what I mean? It's just a reaction. But even then, it's wrong to hit a kid. So I knew that when he hit me, I couldn't come back at him full force because he was only defending the kid, if that makes sense.
Was it his child?
But no, it wasn't his child. I think he was his brethren or something. But he was older. But now when I look at it, I thought, you know, I've got to ease off from this because, like, more times anybody, I'm sure out there, their family gets hit. It's a madness. But you know, I had to kind of think, you know what? Let me just, because if I see the guy is older and then sort of maybe put some lessons down on him, but you know what I mean? I can't really come at this.
How are you not saying a 15-year-old can get thumped?
Huh?
Nah, Robbie's is saying that a 15-year-old can get punched, but I'm just like, are you sure? You sure? You sure? You're happy with...
I think if this 15-year-old hit my mum, I'm not gonna lie. If this 15-year-old hit my mum, yeah, I think the rules for me would change. So I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna say no, and I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna say yes. I'm just gonna say if a 15-year-old hit my mum, yeah, I don't think I think I'd throw my moral compass out the window. Yeah. You understand?
Yeah.
So
it left me.
You know, this is his mum we're talking about. Do you get what I'm saying? What am I gonna do? What would I do? I wouldn't even send my I have a 15-year-old. I'm not even sending my 15-year-old to deal with it. Do you understand? Like, you hit my mum. Yeah, no. That's especially like my mum's not at fault. She's come.
You got no respect. You got no respect.
Yeah,
exactly. So, but now I must have barriers for you.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, and you know, so that's how I did feel. Like exactly what you're saying there, impressive.
Yeah, no, I big up you for defending your mum. Do you get me? You have to defend your parents, man. What is this?
Real talk.
What is this? Do you get me? Do you know what? Yeah, my mum told me one time that she got attacked on the bus.
No, my mum.
Yeah.
Go on.
My mum said she came home one day. She said she had been attacked on the bus, yeah, like randomly. I think the person wasn't well mentally, yeah. And she was like, my mum was like, oh, you know, it's cool, you know, God will deal with it and whatever. Like, my mum's elderly, innit?
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, nothing's burnt like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, wouldn't know who this person is, wouldn't know how to find them or whatever. Do you get me? And my mum said no one done anything. Do you get me? Nah, man.
Yeah. So that day, obviously, it was good to go. But the only thing that he was literally the same estate. You know what I mean? It was the same. It was an in-house, and like we all know each other's family, innit? Grew up with each other. Yeah, but obviously we said he ran off, innit? And like we was like, yeah, we want, you know, but he didn't want to come out and face us. But but obviously he's a bit younger than us, so I expect, you know, but it's just they got no respect these days, and I think that's what they used to lacking, innit? Because when I saw that unfolding, these times now I'm 30 years old, I'm thinking like I'm trying to start a family, trying to do this or whatever, so get my life on track, and like my little sister is getting beef, like my little sister, like little.
Yeah, it's mad though, yeah, because when I was slightly when I was around them ages there, yeah, I wasn't very respectful, even though I wasn't very respectful. Like if I felt like you was an enemy, then it was like everything was on the table for me. Like any action was like I justify it as in, oh, you're an enemy, innit? You're like it's me or you, innit? So when I look back on certain of my actions, I'm just like, yo, there was no justification or nothing for doing what you did. Like I had beef with some youth. I had beef with like a big group of guys, like a gang, yeah, and I went looking for them, and I found out where one of them lived, and I went to his house one time with a friend, knocked on the door, and the door opened, and I barged in the house, and I picked up some milk bottles from the front door, and I barged in the house, and like the whole family was having dinner at the table, and yeah, I smashed the bottles on a couple people's heads and that, just to prove a point, while my man was just sitting there and just looked him in his face, innit? And it was just like, yeah, like, trust me, you're not ready for somebody. Like, you're not ready for somebody. Like, I just want to send a message, innit? You're not ready for someone like me, innit? Yeah. So your best thing is to come out the house now, innit? Like, before I turn over your family, innit? I was a teenager myself. And then, I took him outside and beat him up and that. And then came back the next day. Like, no respect, not, like, just nothing, innit? Like, violating man's family home, violating man's family members. And I'm at the age of the youths that we're now judging, saying, right, these youths ain't got no respect. And these youths, and I'm like, man, when we was young, we didn't have no damn respect either. If you was if we decided you was an enemy, because, you know, there was valid reasons, he disrespected me, he disrespected my partner, he did this, he did that. So I had all these so-called valid reasons in my head. And these youths today, they think they got valid reasons. Like, I've seen it, you know.
Hey, listen, brother, now, let me just add something there. I look back at myself and I can't even blame anything that comes upon me. I can't blame, because I know that I've lived that life and I've been there, I've been in. So the same people you may say, oh, you know, the youths ain't got no thingy today. I'm not trying to be a hypocrite or contradict myself, but all I'm saying is now it's a bit more, it's more postal now. Yeah, so there's like, whereas Edge of Road weren't beefing Harrow Road, now Edge of Road are beefing Harrow Road, where it was just little tit for tats before. Yeah. Now it's like the whole estates are beefing each other, and that, but now it's died down a little bit, but it got to that stage. So that was where that's when that thing with my mum happened, didn't it? Because that was basically Lisson Grove versus Harrow Road.
Harrow Road.
You get me? So that was, and that I think that was ours versus, I don't know, just anybody really. I think the whites and the blacks mostly, like, but that was more postal, it weren't racial really. I think it's just more postal, because they were developed from that side. But yeah, so but I think that's the only difference. But we still did have that sort of lack of boundaries to a degree, especially on the street. But I think especially for me, mostly when it was down to money, I didn't really have much barriers. You know, I mean, I was willing to try and kind of lower my, what I would say was reasonable way of conducting myself. In order to make money. I think that's when I kind of felt a bit rotten sometimes with certain things I did, you know what I mean? But yeah. But that shit happened. Where'd everybody go? Yeah, so don't try not to try to keep your family away from the madness. If you got any kids that are out on the streets or anything like that, just tell them to come in, man. Just show them some time, innit? Take them to the park, man, or do something with them. Because I'm not going to lie, you leave your kids on the streets from 12 or 14 or 15 onwards, I'm telling you, them kids are not doing what you think they're doing.
Yeah, it's a mad thing.
Next minute, they'll be inside a little, God forbid, be inside a little, you know what I mean, garage. You know,
not even that, bro. The truth is, if you keep a child occupied, if you're engaging with your children, keep them occupied. Yeah, the chances of them hitting the roads are dramatically reduced. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not saying this. I'm not saying that's going to kill the problem. That's arrogant. That's arrogant.
1 + 1 is literally straight fucking forward. Like it's just how much time you're willing to invest. Now, I
do agree with you, Ultra. I do agree with you. Yeah, like I mean, not in like, you know what I mean? Obviously, it's not 100%, but yeah, the more time you do spend, or the more busy you keep them, the less likelihood.
Yeah,
it's not
100%. That lifestyle will be less attractive because they're busy. They got shit to do. And like I said, Jed, I agree with you 100%. It ain't the answer. It ain't gonna work 100% of the time. But just engage with the kids. Keep them distracted. Keep them fucking busy. engage with them motherfuckers, and then like, you get out what you put in it. That's it.
Yeah, you've been there, innit? We've all experienced it. You know, I know someone where with a kid, one of the kids, she got let out on the street. She had a kid at 15. Yeah, the other 3, they stayed in the house till 16, pretty much. Like not in the house, like they can't go out. Obviously, can go out, but not out just like till mad times. Yeah, and they're all kind of successful. You know, it's not going to dramatically hinder their life. Like hopefully not, but they, you know, no one wants to really kind of be held back because they got left to sort of go about their own thing. You know what I mean? Like you just. But I think it's quite dangerous, you know. Even then, out on the street, obviously, with these guys coming out on this thing, talking about these kiddies and fucking blow up dolls. I'm not letting my kid out nowhere, brother. I'm telling you, it's fuck that. I'm putting a CCTV up on my house, and my kids can go out.
That's when you're gonna end up with a little. That's when you're gonna end up with a little mad youth. Some not being funny, but like, you know. We all know about the pastor's daughter. You don't want that effect on your child, man.
No, but look, I've saying this from experience. The 3 that stayed in the house, they all got jobs. They're all reasonable, balanced people, I'd say, considering the social environments they're successful. That being work, being friendships. So friendships are okay, reasonable, but they decided to give up their friendships for their work life. But they are successful. With the person who was out on the streets, they had mad beefs. Their brothers and family had to protect them all the time, and they had a kid at 15. Yeah, and I would say that her life has been harder than the 3's life that had a bit more mind stimulation at an age at say 15, 16, 14, even 13. Even I saw kids out on the street at 10 years old because their mum was an alcoholic, and I don't know what the dad had died or something. Yeah. And these kids are like you know what I mean, little kid, 10 years old. Out on the street, like I'm not, you know, weird. Like, yeah. It's an investment.
Anyway, big up.
Go on. I'll let you know.
Big up, son. You said to me, bro.
Well, ain't that ain't what King Gold is saying anyway.
What?
No, I don't even know what he was talking about. You get what I'm saying? I was just listening. You get me?
Sorry if I'm waffling, bro. I'm trying not to waffle.
I didn't say it was waffle. I just saying
Yeah, he's not even waffled today. And he stopped himself to let other people talk. I don't know what the fuck King Gold's been doing, but he's been practicing.
Must have the new dealers. So.
Yeah. He's been practicing. Did you get a massage over the weekend or something, King Gold? Yo, King Gold.
Self-massage.
Hey, I tell you what, I could do one.
No, you couldn't do with one because your masseuse was sitting on the panel for about an hour just now. You're just on a joke thing, King Gold. So
you know what she probably did? She probably said, "Oh yeah, I tried to call you and your phone was off or some stuff." Oh man.
Anyway, I'm not even helping you with that anymore. I'm done. Either you sort it out or not. You got someone there willing to use their massage experience to help you, and you're just on some joke thing, bro.
Oh, is she a masseuse? Yeah, obviously she's studying. She must be, but obviously Oh
run
yeah,
run him out.
When I'm ready, I'll holler at it. No problem. Definitely, Empress. I'm impressed.
I get it. Is that your time? Yeah, it's when you're ready.
Of course. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. Physically, wait until my body's not so fragile. Because even start to the touch, my body's a little bit sensitive. So,
what happened? Sorry.
Football accident. So I've got.
No, I mean, what were you guys talking about? I was completely out.
Yeah, we're cussing. I was cussing King Gold because I was just like, right, you had the masseuse there sitting there for an hour, and then now she's gone. You want to talk about you could do with a massage? Shut up, man. You get me?
Do you know what I think? this is my thought. I think that you are. I think you're afraid of having people in your space. Yeah, and I get that. Do you
No, I mean, I don't see why. I don't see why not. I've got someone who stays with me now, and then my sister, and she's. But apart from that, I mean, it's not like I've got company and I don't want people around, or my house is a shit tip.
I'm not.
Yeah, no. So I'm saying I would have you over. So just like physically, sometimes I'm not really feeling that. Just like.
Yeah, you need to fight against that, bro. Whatever it is you're finding hard to articulate now.
My back is it's what it is to touch. My back is a bit painful, like, so I don't really want someone to manipulate it, and because it's sensitive the way it is, by accident do something that I've got an injury for a week and then that set me back.
But why haven't you just said that in the beginning? Because this is like been this conversation's been going on for a long time.
It was something that was really at the forefront of your mind or anybody's mind, really.
It's not. It's not. I'm just saying, like, if it's something that you didn't want, you could just say, do you know what I mean? Like, it's not something that was forced. I actually, you had mentioned it once, and I offered just because, like I said, I do feel like you, I do. Well, obviously, you said you could do with one, and I felt like you could do with someone to talk to. So that is where I was coming from. Do you get me? Like,
yeah, I've got my friend that I was staying with me about a year ago. He was a massager as well. He was a masseuse, and even I could have had a massage then. I was just thinking, my back is so bad now. I'm going through scans and all the rest of it. I don't really. And they said the main thing to avoid is a bad back. Is you got to check your back before you get massage. It's very dangerous, actually, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh no, I'm not laughing at you.
No, anyway, if you.
I'm not laughing at you, but yeah, no. But the thing is, this year, like, it's that I understand all of that. I get all of that, but like, you should have just said that from before instead of like, like, I'll send my email, and then, do you know what I mean? Like,
I don't know what that was about. I mean, as far as I can remember, if I wasn't too high, I sent you my email, but I mean, it was short. I would like to see what massage actually does for me, because I've only done one, and that was in the beginning. I ain't done one for like at least a year or so. So yeah, like I said, I'm probably gonna check out what's exactly going on with my back.
Hold on, but you got you must have a pain. What do they call it?
Pain management.
There you go. So you got someone in charge of that, right?
Yes, but it's not. You don't really need anybody in charge of your pain management. The only pain management you really need is exercise and a physiotherapist.
No. Like, as in, you got someone in charge of your case, so they get to see somebody is aware of what your journey is in terms of pain management and what steps you're looking to hit and what your targets are and what blah blah blah. Like, what some of your concerns are. Like, I thought you had like a case worker.
I've got a case. I've got a physiotherapist. I've got someone from adult social work, social care that like obviously has to keep an eye on what my condition is, and how my living status, and that's about it really. So yeah, the pain management thing to me is I think it's, to be honest with you, it's just another thing to think about.
Okay, so when you're thinking about pain management, do you discuss this with a professional health worker?
Yeah, I've gone over all my options. I just know now.
And let me ask you, where does alternative therapy come into this? Massage, aromatherapy, water therapy, hydrotherapy, all these things. What do you even get to explore this, or is it because it's outside of the budget of the NHS? They don't really.
Yeah, exactly. They don't push it. They haven't really encouraged it. They haven't put it up as an idea. It's not in the pipeline. So yeah, the only real things that they help you with is where like having a free travel pass, physiotherapy, and scans and an operation. You know, they won't really go unless you're actually paying for yourself. I don't know if I've heard a lot of people through the NHS getting this hydro, super duper therapy, and free gym passes and chiropractors. I think all these things you've got to go and do.
Yeah, they do.
They got a hydrotherapy pool in Latimer, you know, by Westway, by the Westway Sports Centre.
Okay, the new build.
Flyover.
Is it new build?
Nah, it's not.
Okay,
it's not really a new build, no.
All right.
Well, you know where the football pitches are and that, the cages and that. You know that? Yeah, that Westway bit where the cages, the football pitch, all the flyovers are.
Yeah.
Where the actual gym is, the Westway gym, next to it, they've got a hydrotherapy unit there. And I don't know if it helps or what, but I know it's there, and I know that.
Yeah. So let me be honest with you. In the beginning, these people were reasonable with waiting times and all the rest of it. Now, at the stage I'm at, 6-month waiting times. I've got problems registering at my new address from my old address. Just weirdness, bruv. So yeah, so at the stage I'm at now, I need to take a drug to put off my autoimmune system, my immune system, to stop it attacking me, and then Bob your uncle, I should be back.
Do you have someone who supports you?
Yeah.
Outside of the profession.
I mean, I've got my family members. I've got friends. I've got a support worker that we speak. I'm talking about that's not professional. So when you go to appointments and things like that, is there someone who comes along with you for support? A chaperone? No, I don't have no chaperone. No. I mean, if I want a second person, I'd usually bring even my dad. Yeah, probably my dad. Because he's actually had a similar sort of experience. Yeah, I just shouldn't have said that, but yeah. Anyway, yeah. So I bring my dad, but
Well, you say you shouldn't have said that.
Well, yeah. Well, you don't think know that my family have kind of got. Yeah, I didn't want to.
But I'm confused. How's your dad and your mum got it?
I know, bro. I didn't want to guilt load or anything. No, but they got.
Yeah, but I'm still confused, though, bro. How is your mum and your dad? Your mum and your dad got it. That's why you and your brothers got it.
Well, my mum's got it. Okay, listen to this madness, yeah? My mum's got it. I've got it. My dad's got it. My brother's got it. But listen, my brother's got a different dad.
It's from your mum. So it's from your mum then?
So it's from my mum that I think I get mine, but my dad's got it as well. So it made me doubly susceptible to getting it. Now, the gene apparently isn't in all of the family from my other side. Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, it's I kind of lost what we were saying now. You were talking about what stage I'm at. Bro, listen, I'm telling you, with healthcare, you're better off just going and spending your money on private healthcare. If there's anything above a plaster that you just need to apply because you know maybe a couple of stitches. But if you need anything more than stitches, scans for your insides, go and do that private, man. Don't waste no time.
Yeah, but then are you doing that though? And the thing is, this year, paying for private healthcare, you also should look into paying for alternative healthcare. And I don't mean in terms of just like what I can provide, but in general, like Jedi was talking about hydro therapy.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Treat yourself to stuff like that. Make it a priority. That's something that you need. You're waiting on the NHS and they're not doing it.
Yeah.
But don't forget but listen, nobody really gets it because we've got NHS, right? But like when we're paying for our own care privately, like depending on what you're dealing with, you need a mortgage. It's mad.
True that. But
Yeah, but do you know what? There are insurance companies. There are health insurance companies. Yeah, that you can just
I've
pay
got one.
like
I'm signed up.
time.
Not even that. The one I've got is HSF. You pay them like £12 a week, and then fucking whatever you pay for, they give the money back to you, right? But where they make their money is if you've got the insurance and you don't use it. You see what I'm saying? So if you're paying 12 to 15 bucks a week and you don't use it, then they're just sitting there taking your money. But if you need it, it's mad. Like, for instance, I can't say what, but like there's a particular grant you get when something happens to you, and you get £1,000, and it's just that you get £1,000, and if you need glasses, fucking dental, I need to go dentist actually, dentist, massage therapy, physiotherapy, you get the money back, but you need to have the money in the first place. You see what I'm saying? So if a Kingo's not balling, it'll be difficult for him to say, all right, insurance company, especially now, because they won't insure a Kingo for a condition that he already has. And that's the insurance companies.
I know of a different company. I know of a different company, that I'm with, that they will insure you regardless of your medical history. It just means you need a different level of care, like different level of insurance.
Cover,
The cover, that's it. This means you know. So there are companies out there, but the thing is this, if I think in the situation that he's in, it's worth that he invests in himself. Do you get me? At least to the best that he can.
No, I agree.
Do you know what I mean?
I wholeheartedly agree.
I love the kind of encouragement, man. Thank you. Seriously. And you've made me question, but go on, Ultra. You've made me question what sort of motivation I've got in myself, and how much dedication I'm putting into things, and that's it. You got to have discipline when you get to a stage of debilitation like this,
and not even necessarily discipline, bro. Just priorities, man.
And
just priorities, man. See what's out there. See what's available for you. Because I'm not gonna lie, I was on Jedi Show the other day, and I was telling him like the eye-watering costs of nursery care that I'm paying, right? And then because I applied for benefits before, and they said, "Yeah, go fuck yourself, pussy." But it turns out that I'm entitled to some help with childcare. Like, and it's not much, but it's something. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's something. Like they were saying, for every £10 you pay, the government will chip in £2.
And that adds up. Childcare.
Listen, £600 a week. You taking a piss? Hey, listen.
And
that's a lie. No, that's a hard lie. That's a hard lie. Yeah.
Not a week, a month, but when it's babies, it's a lot more.
Yeah. Fucking babies, man.
Yeah.
What fucking idiot invented babies? Huh? what idiot invented children? Fuck.
Beautiful, but I'm sorry, but for me personally, you have, if you can. Do you get me? Because this is the thinking, girl. You're a young man still.
Well, look,
do you know what I mean?
I mean, look, you need to remind me. Actually, I need to go to the doctor's tomorrow. But I mean, I don't think you're going to be on tomorrow. I need to go early. I need to give them something. So yeah, but yeah, you're right. Discipline to the level. I'm not like if you can avoid getting to the level where you're walking funny, then I would advise that, because once you go to there, it's quite hard to get back. But yeah, I do kind of look like I'm a bit of a zombie in the extra out of like Resident Evil at the moment. because it's cold and I'm fucked up. But I tell you what, I've got faith that with because I know I've heard of hydrotherapy and I know that's one of the next steps. So you are correct, Jedi, and he was correct in he even worked out that I got medical negligence with the times and the stuff, and when I was telling about the story. But I know this water thing. The hydrotherapy is something that's it's good. It's sick as well for any injury. I'm gonna that's the next step, and there's no way it can be 100%. But I mean, being able to be confident, because it's not even confidence. It's knowing that if I can't get from A to B, I know that if I can't get from that A to B, then there's no point even trying to attempt it, to put myself through all the stress. What can happen? Could I, you know what I mean? That's how I'm thinking now. You know what I mean? So it's not the confidence. It's just knowing that, all right, I know that I need to reserve this much energy for this day. And at the current time, I don't know exactly what's going on. So, but all I do know is I need to keep moving. You know what I mean? Or I get fucked. But it's a case of you need to just attack it, brother, and find out what is the problem. And then once you found out, that's where most of your mental health goes, isn't it? You won't be as anxious, you won't be as depressed. But yeah, it's very, everybody's got their challenges, and I'm telling you, let me tell you now, whatever your challenge is, you might have just done your money away and you've got a week left, you're not getting paid. Trust me, family, that's nothing. That just encourage you to go and socialize more. If you know your kids, their health is that's your main concern. But I'm telling you what, your life is not that hard at the moment. You know what I mean? You're 40, 50 years old and you haven't got a fucking job. That don't matter. 40 years old, I'd say 40, let's be honest. At 50, you're a bit fucked. But 40, you can still have kids at 40. Your life still started. They say life starts at 40. I'm telling you, you are not disabled with mad pains and you can't move and your body's attacking your body. Trust me, it's easy. It's life. I'm saying life's so much easier than you think. Like it really is. And it gives us the comfortability to look at the oppressor. Right now, I can't even look at the oppressor because I can't even look at my own fucking feet. So I'm thinking I need to clean my fucking feet with an extended rod with a brush on the end of it, so I can maintain some sort of cleanliness to my blood clot feet. So you trust me, yeah.
But this is the reason. Sorry, to cut you. This is the reason why I was wondering if you were
I'm worried about my health.
Nervous about.
Sorry, go on.
You know. Sorry. This is the reason why I was wondering if you were nervous about. I mean, why you were avoiding the whole. The whole massage thing. Is it because you're not confident in
no, it's purely because my back is so painful when you at times, and it's dangerous. It's dangerous actually, that because I've done a lot of research on my back more than anything. That's why I'm probably lacking in having debates and having the consistent information. But I know a lot about my disease and diseases. But yeah, that's. I think the more you learn about what you've got, the better it is. Yeah. So
hydrotherapy is available on the NHS. Okay, so I want when you go to the doctors tomorrow that you are.
With that massaging thing,
hydrotherapy. I'm talking about hydrotherapy.
Yeah. But with massaging, will it help? Is it because there's rehabilitating massage, isn't there? And there's like sports massage and stuff. But with the
there's thousands of different.
Is there any other time where it's dangerous to do a massage on someone?
No, but it depends, bro. It depends. If you get Thai massage, that's when they kick your bones and crack your shit into place. That's bad for you.
Bro,
but if you get an aromatherapy massage, it's different. That's what I'm saying. But you said it yourself, Kingo. If you know your disease, you're supposed to tailor your treatment to your disease.
Out of here.
You get so if you've got a debilitating back thing, then you can't get Thai massage because you'll snap your shit in half. That's what I'm saying. But if you get some hot lava stones now, That'll just ease their muscles. They'll start melting into them stones. Wicked.
Well, it's not even like I've had a car crash, because that will push shit out and rip and tear. My shit's been gradual. Mine was just like a little shoulder injury to a bad back to.
So wait, hold on, Kingo. Did you go to the doctor when you had these injuries?
Yeah, bro, I've been having battles. At first, it was all great for the first 2 or 3 years. Scans were on point, everything was fine, nice. Even had a nice doctor in the beginning. And then after that 3rd year, bro, waiting times went to 4 months. And then my event, like 6 month waiting times. Nah, you can't do that to your brother. So that's recently, because I think the Conservatives have tried to save some money in the doctors. So the ER has been mad waiting times at the ER. Sometimes I've gone to the ER where I think I've gone to ER about 25 times in the last 4 years. Oi, yo, you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, bro.
Yeah. So I've gone in there sometimes, and eventually, after a while, I was like calling 111, and then just like, you know what? How long do you reckon the waiting time? They said, well, at this stage, we don't know. It's probably going to be a couple of hours. And I'll be like, do you know what? I'll be all right by now. But
but bro, listen. To be fair,
you know what I mean?
Like, it's always a couple of hours, bro.
Honestly, that's how fucked up it was.
Kingo, it's always a couple of hours, bro. If you go in with a broken leg, it's still a couple of hours, bro.
Now,
don't get me wrong. You get priority depending on what's wrong with you. But if you're not dying and you go to ER, your ass is in that waiting room.
Now, do you know who knows about?
But the thing is this, because he's got a diagnosed condition, he should have some sort of care plan put in place to avoid
100%,
him having to go to A&E 25 times. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
If he's got a debilitating disease, he should have had shit put in place long time. That's why I was asking if his doctor helped him, because there's some medical malpractice going on out here,
About 13 times.
King Gold
is a lot of
King
times.
Gold.
I think 4 times
Yeah,
to go.
sorry. I've asked in the back chat what's the name of your condition. In case you don't want to say it out loud, could you just type it in the back chat, or if you don't mind saying it, out loud? And
it's ankylosing spondylitis, ANKYLOS.
Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. All right, go on. ANKYLOSING. Spondylitis. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's it's what they call a mutated gene. So it's quite funny. Yeah, if you're one of these corny motherfuckers, and one of these people who believed in, Hollywood getting their stories and all these things are real. We're kind of like the X-Men. We've all got a little niche thingies. You never know, you know what I mean? I know this is something that's definitely not giving me super duper powers. I'd say it's more of a deficient gene in me. It mutated, be it. Still, to me, it's a detriment to my life, innit? So, but it's definitely allowed me, out of all of it, what have I gained from this? Is probably the best thing. Is then to know that scratching your leg is one of the most underrated things, and you wouldn't realize it when you can't actually scratch your leg. I swear to you, bro. Just scratching your leg, is the most annoying fucking thing ever, bro. It's like That's how I was asking if you had support. Yeah, so life is a lot easier than you think. It's your conditioning and your paradigm is like, it's hard because it's what you're used to. But what I would suggest, in order to feel what I'm really saying, is go around some disabled people and stay around with them for fucking 2 hours. Seriously, family, sit down with them, say 3 hours just to see what he's doing in 3 hours. Yeah, I swear that's a wake up call, or something. I'm sure it is, but that's the real gist of it. I wouldn't say we're the hardest up people, disabled people. We've got it pretty easy in the UK, but it's definitely something where, like physically, you need to make full use of your shit
If you ever felt about doing that, jumping out the plane, go do that shit, family. Go and do it with some people. Pay for it. Look cool in doing it, and have a memory.
Aye.
All right, for your family and friends, and just have a memory. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Don't be sitting in your home thinking, shit, I could have actually, rather than blowing that money or whatever you're fucking blowing it on.
Got a question for you.
Go for it.
Have you ever had lidocaine infusion for your ankylosing spondylitis?
No, I don't know what that means, and you nearly said that correctly.
I did. Yeah, I know.
I forgive you because it's actually a tongue twister.
Yeah, I know your pain when you say about scratching your foot and blah blah blah.
Oof.
I've got fibromyalgia, CFSME.
What's that? That autoimmune disease?
Yeah, autoimmune disease. Like
Why
the same
did
as
what's
you.
this? Where did this come from? It's like cancer was one thing, and now autoimmune disease, like that's more common than cancer or some shit.
Yeah, these are the biggest. These are the biggest things, and they take a
I never heard about
long
this.
time to get diagnosis. How long ago were you diagnosed?
About 2.5 years ago.
Yeah, it takes a long time going through the rheumatologist, the MRI scans, and you know there's something wrong, and they keep
Bro,
going there.
it is the saddest story. I've looked at people. Sorry, Shastel, I'm going to cut you once and once only, but it's the saddest story that I can look at online. Even now, when it's like shocking, just like, right, and I got misdiagnosed with sciatica. Do you know how?
Yeah.
You feel like the whole fucking world's against you. You feel like they're lying to you, bro. You're like, right, you're telling me I've got sciatica. You look at someone's sciatica and you're like, right, that guy's cool. That guy's like playing football. He's What? And
Until someone
you
walks
can't
in our
even
shoes,
fucking
don't get
move,
it.
bro. You can't even fucking move, bro. And they're saying, yeah, you got sciatica, and you're like, right, like you like that. They're trying to kill me or some shit, like they want me dead or something, or like they're lying to me, or because like the way I was feeling was not what that diagnosis represented. In it was like for about 6 years. So, brother, that was my mental breakdown. But
They go into the toilet.
it's happened to a lot of people. It's happened to a lot of people, bruv. So NHS are failing. Basically, the rule that is the NHS that are failing people. But go on, that's all right. I'll let you carry on.
No, sorry if I cut you. Whenever I come on StreamYard, I get cutting in and cutting out all the time, and I'm not hearing nothing. I'm getting really bad crackling with
Yeah, man. Just
StreamYard.
check people's hereditary files in it. Keep them updated, man. Just put a little bit more micromanagement.
You know
into
it's
it.
hereditary, don't you?
It's our lives that you're fucking up in it. You get me? So just micromanage it a little bit more.
Yo,
Yeah.
Can you hear Cartel?
I think she's cutting out a little bit.
Yeah, I'm getting problems with this StreamYard. It's bad.
Well, I can hear you clearly, so hopefully everyone else can.
Yeah, I can hear everyone on the panel.
Okay, well, you know it's hereditary, don't you? It's the same with this fibromyalgia thing now. And with your ankylosing spondylitis, they basically used to make out it's what's the word for it? I'm having brain fog today. Bear with me, really bad. Hypochondriaism. Because you keep saying the same wrong with me. There's this wrong, there's that wrong, there's this wrong. There's so many different symptoms go with it. And what you have, the ankylosing spondylitis, which is hereditary autoimmune disease, same as what I've got, fibro-ME, CFS, they more or less put them in the same bracket if you look into it. And it is pretty much all the same. And usually what they link to, you'll find out eventually, is somewhere along the lines you'll end up with, or if you haven't got, rheumatoid arthritis, or osteoarthritis, and it used to be called years ago, like back in the 60s, rheumatica, linked with rheumatic fever. And as I said, it's like hereditary. The reason I asked you if you had lidocaine infusions is because what I'm receiving now at the moment is very toxic, but I've been granted in the NHS to have it every 4 weeks, and it's an infusion of chemicals you have pumped into your system in hospital over a 4-hour period. And it's to calm the central nervous system, calm the nerves in the brain, because it's proven what you have in the fibro, it's a brain disease. Losing my train of thought. Yeah, it's a brain disease. So what it basically does is calms the central nervous system and calms the neurons in the brain. But I thought when I heard what you were saying, because I know a lot of depression goes with it, mental health's linked with it, IBS, all different things. They're so close hand in hand. If you look at the fibro, look up the fibromyalgia with your ankylosing spondylitis. That is sometimes a diagnosis they give out, along with they check you for lupus and different things.
Right.
But after what you said, you've got to be careful with massages. You've got to be careful with physio because it can cause you a flare up within the muscles and the tissues between all your vertebrae in your body.
Definitely.
So there's
Is
certain
what
things.
what effects is that? Was that thing that you've got? What's the worst thing that you've noticed about your
My
condition?
worst thing I suffer.
And I'll tell you mine.
Mine is my pain. 24 hours, 7 days a week, chronic pain. Some days you can move, some you can't. But I have ME with it, which is
What does it attack most?
Sorry.
What joint does it attack most?
Mine is where
Your
I've
hip.
already got arthritis in the top of my neck, and the bottom is my lower lumbar spine, my hips, and my knees. And you'll find eventually, I don't know how long did you have all the symptoms for before they gave you a correct diagnosis?
Shit. Fucking hell. Oh, Chantel, what are you got a physical walking problem?
Oh yeah, some days I can't walk.
Okay.
Some days I can't get out of bed.
Yeah, I thought
no.
when I go out on the street, I'd never really see many disabled people. So I was like, where they're hiding, like, am I the only one? You know what I mean? Like, do you get that feeling?
Yeah, we're disabled, and people think you've got to have one arm missing, one leg, or be in a wheelchair. They don't see. We have what's called invisible illness, and it's passed through Parliament to get it registered and get it out there for people to stop assuming that to have a disability you have to see it. It's wrong. You don't.
Do you know what they call it? They call it invisible disease.
Yeah,
isn't it?
invisible illness. We've got invisible illness. Yeah, I've got a lovely bumper sticker that says because you can't see my disability doesn't mean I'm not disabled.
It's like brittle bone. It's like brittle bone, basically.
It leads with the osteoarthritis.
Yeah, exactly.
Leads to the osteoporosis, which is and I think you'll find with you, if you have your blood test done and all that, you'll be lacking severely in magnesium, vitamin D, and calcium along with it. They have to do those tests to rule out as well that you're not more at risk with osteoporosis because of your autoimmune disease. It basically attacks our body. We can't risk to be around people that have coughs, colds, flus, and all of that. It'll knock us out sideways.
Now, what's the pattern everybody can see with us? If you guys in the chat, you've probably noticed it. I would say, out of everybody, I'd say Chantel and me were probably the most I'd say unbalanced with our lives. So we have come into that kind of altercations to a certain degree.
Yeah, mental health illness is linked with it because of the depression with the pain and everything else.
Yeah.
Fact.
So if people may be acting a bit out, or they might look a bit strange, or they might sound a bit strange, believe me, it's either because they're having problems physically and they can't say it because they don't want to look like, why are you always talking about your bad pain? So you look like weird, innit? Or and they say these things have effects. You know, like when you have a pneumonia, it changes your personality because it's an organism that is aware, innit? So it changes you. It changes your mind. Yeah.
Changes who you are altogether.
Yeah.
I mean, today
check up
I'm
about
having a bad day.
When you check up about, go on.
What's your pain level today at the minute? Just sitting there doing nothing, just chilling. What's your pain level 1 to 10 at the minute?
Well, because I'm in my most comfortable position,
even though you're most comfortable, I know you're still in pain. So what are you feeling now?
Oh, fucking! I'd say like just over 1.5. If I want to focus on my chest, which is currently just, I don't know, it's just a bit sore, but that's tiny. That's like 1. That's like, that's nothing. That's like having a little cut on your finger.
So have you reached your days yet that for months on end you'll be hitting an 8 and a 9 completely?
Well, if I stand up or if I move about a meter to the right, I will feel severe pain, and if I don't do it correctly, I will short circuit or maybe possibly do some fucked up shit, like Gav some mad. I don't know. Yeah, so you've got to like, you know what I mean? Yeah, so I can, when I get up, it goes to, a reasonable 4.5.
Because at the moment, you seem quite coherent, like with your speech and everything. But I suppose there's time with your pain, it affects you and your mood. That one, you can't be asked with someone, and two, you can't think about what the hell you're thinking of because of the pain is so bad.
Yeah, but that's when you just have to not say nothing and walk away and talk.
Yeah.
And if someone talks to you, just put your finger up or your thumb in it, just to let them know, innit? Or your or just put your hand to like, just let them know, innit? Just, but that is for one. I don't think you should be really being at this stage. You should really have pain sort of management to a degree where you can talk. You know what I mean? Where it's not affecting your actual speech, because when you take a painkiller, you can then focus more on your brain and what you're going to do in the present and the future, as opposed to shit, this pain's hurting me, innit? So that's all it is. You rather your body taking up the RAM, the hard drive and the RAM. Your RAM is now you're actually thinking for yourself. You know what I mean? It's like like the pain in the body is why you can't play football to the degree where you can't no more. Like, and that 31 years old, people playing football and shit. That's like stiffness and pain, innit?
Oh, I can't
you
do
can't
anything
do it no
anymore.
more because of that. It's like you just can't do it anymore.
Can't ride my bike. Can't do my water skiing. I'll be lucky if I can now get out the door to walk my dog.
Hey,
Weather
listen,
change.
trust me, I've sat there like. Sorry, I was gonna say, I've done things like Bruce Lee, like by myself. Yeah, after it kind of medical negligence like rose up, and I was like, okay, cool. Like, let me just try and take it to my own hands. And I was there for like at least a year, like a Buddhist monk. Like, I turned into a movie into my head. I had to put it into a movie, like I was in a movie, to get the motivation. Like, this is all meant to have happened. I'm in a movie now, innit? I even put it down to, this is it, and this is my destiny. Like, this God, and then and I'd come to Speaker's Corner and them telling, this God challenges his strongest soldiers with the hardest tasks, innit? So
tell you what, I agree with you there.
so that's what it was, boy. And then that let me tell you, I was fucking standing up like Drunken Master family, like Jackie Chan. Fucking I felt like it was a movie. I was drinking tea, bruv, trying to do some yoga every morning inside my room, bands, doing exercises. And I was that gave me some sort of inspiration. Like, shit, bro, I've never been this disciplined in my life ever. Let me tell you now.
Did I hear you? Sorry, my stream is so bad. Did I hear you say your family has already had the diagnosis?
It's a very good feeling to be that disciplined. Yeah, so they've had this diagnosis. Yeah, they've all been diagnosed with it, and that is the truth. That's no bullshit. It's nothing that I could.
No, it's hereditary.
It's just.
Have you got kids yet? Have you got kids?
No, I don't know.
Whether you want to say or don't say, but either if you do or you don't.
I don't think I do anyway.
If you find out you've got kids, then get them tested ASAP to get the marker check for them, so at least they can act on it early rather than later. Have you had steroids at all yet for this?
No, which is the next step, I think. Is the suppresses your immune system.
Yeah, because they'll put you on that for a little while. My sister-in-law went through that.
Very expensive drugs. Like,
and what they'll do is they'll give you an issue of it's hard to fight in the NHS. I'm on the lidocaine infusions, like I said, but the next step with what you've actually got, same as sister-in-law, is they'll put you on the steroids, which when you get on them, you're going to feel like you can go raving, being Bruce Lee, whatever. It's going to basically give you back your life. Now, when they take you, if you are on any other medication, I don't know, you have to be on, I think it's 4 weeks without any medication at all. No painkillers, no nothing. It's going to bloody hit you. But this is so they can rule out everything else in your system. Once they've done that, this is why you need to fight in the NHS with it. They will then do what my sister-in-law's got now, the funding. I can't remember, I'll have to find it, the name of the injection, but it will be an injection you can give yourself.
Yeah.
On a weekly basis.
Have you done it yet yourself?
Yeah.
Have you done it yourself?
I'm on the actual infusion drips because my pain is from head to toe, 24/7.
Okay, cool. You know someone else has done it?
My sister-in-law, yeah, she was going through the same time as me. They thought she had fibromyalgia. They go round the houses and rule out everything.
Did she have to take the course? How many times has she taken the course? Because I know it's a course of 12 weeks or 12 jabs. So
She's doing a whole lot. She's on it. She's basically got her life back.
But,
she's doing better than I am.
You can't be on that full time, no.
No, you have to have your breaks. You have to have your breaks. It's the same with the prednisolone that she was on, steroids, because
but she
also...
feels. Sorry, sweetie. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this to a.
No, it's cutting out. That's all.
Sorry, you've been on a subject. I'm sure people get a bit. But I'm saying, look, is it a thing where she can't take it full time? She can't hold on taking that. Now, does she find like that her body, when it misses it, okay, has her body adapted to it? She feel like her body adapted to it.
The minute it's adapted and she's done well. But the minute she's off for anything else, it hits the immune system. So, i.e., her daughter had like a cold. So she picked up on the cold. Has breaks. Her body gets used to it. You do get used to absolutely everything they give you. The same with me with the lidocaine. So when mine starts wearing off, your body adjusts to it. It's like half the medication I'm on. My body's got so used to it, it doesn't battle the pain. I've just got my appointment for the 2nd of December for the weirdest thing I've ever heard, to go and see a physiotherapist in the big hospital in Chelmsford. And it's not a proper physio that I'm used to, which is a hands-on person. It's some kind of holistic talking pain management crap. And I'm also now got to sit in group therapy with 20 odd people. It says if you can handle it, which I suffer anxiety, so I won't be able to.
And what's that called? What's that called exactly?
That's all under your pain management clinic.
Yeah, but what is that?
Mind meditation in mind or mind meditation.
Okay.
So it's mindfulness for the body. I now do meditation as well when I'm in the right frame, and that really does help. I don't know if you've ever done meditation, but that really does calm it down. At the moment,
that's sick, definitely.
Do you get bad flare-ups now? The weather's changed, cold weather.
No, because what I do is I'll stay in, keep my body at a warm temperature, because flare-ups now, because of my experience, comes from the cold weather family and doing too much in the cold weather. You see what I'm saying?
And stress as well. I have to have
obviously, no doubt.
Socks.
No doubt.
Stress is the biggest one. Stress is the biggest flare-up.
Yeah, but I tell you what, listen, stress is best coped with when you explode. So but don't keep it a continuous, constant barrage of just mad stress. Just let it build up and explode. You don't have to explode sometimes.
Have they told you? Have you been told with this? My StreamYard, if I'm cutting you shit, but have you been told with this that, you know, everyone says you should never keep stressing, it all develops in the gut, and everyone thinks it's in the mind. Oh, you should never keep stressing, you know, let it out because it builds up and it builds up. Actual medical fact, it does, and it causes irritable bowel syndrome, it causes ulcers, it causes gastrointestinal problems. So
but don't let it affect you, of course. Have a water for ducks back at the same time, of course. But there's no doubt gonna be someone that's gonna annoy you, no matter how Buddhist monk you are.
Look at poor Jedi's stream yesterday. I lost my shit.
Because you've got brothers that I know now that I'm speaking to that are so close, supposedly Buddhist, but you wouldn't have thought so. You come across them, they're still got their kind of angry, you know what I mean? So you're never gonna conquer that, man. That anger, and I'm telling you what it can make and break people's lives, and they don't know because they're fighting.
What's that? The anger?
Well, yeah, because it's sometimes if you mix that with intelligence, you're most likely gonna be drawn more into battles. But you don't when you win, you don't always win at the same time. So I know that's something that's in the forefront of my mind. And don't burn bridges.
I totally know where you're coming from.
So,
intelligence with the anger, with the pain. We're not good at it. Don't come around us when we've got pain. Leave us be as we explode.
I know, and it does. Do you know what I mean? It does get you angry, bro. I'm not gonna lie. These things. You try to check out some of these autoimmune disease from America, brothers. They look like.
Do you know something? I forgot to tell you. Do you know what you officially are known as now in our club?
Yeah, spastic the other day, according to
No, you're not spastic. We're not spastics. We're spoonies.
Squire called me a spastic the other day. A spoonie.
No, fucking bun them idiots. No, go and look up spoonie, right? And
well,
when you get further on, you deal with this spoony thing, as we're called. It's a big thing. Google it, and I'd never heard of it. Some woman came up with it years and years ago that the spoons are the equivalent of like the energy that we have daily and how we should use it and pace ourselves with pains. And it's all for people like us that had these autoimmune diseases and central nervous and brain diseases. So I think you'll find that quite interesting because you come across as a really intelligent man.
oh, thank you. I think you're one of the first people that have said that.
No,
I don't
well,
know.
you
Yeah,
from
no,
listening to
thanks.
that's
No,
why I
no. I
jumped
mean,
on.
on
I
here
wasn't
anyway.
gonna.
These guys are
No.
trolls, man. We're all joking anyway. But look,
I
yeah,
weren't
I'm
going to
figure
jump
out
on, but I heard your story.
What's
and
it
I
called?
thought Spoony.
Spoony. I'm gonna look at it now.
SPOONI.
Cheers.
YouTube
No, thanks for that.
or Google it. Look into it, and that's something that I was told to go by, and also what's called the STOPP process, the stop process, which is plainly for us to be able to how to manage our pain and autoimmune diseases when, the anger gets to us, and it's like just keep out of my face because I'm not in a good place right now with pain.
But listen, you know what, Chantel? I was at the stage where I was bleeding when I was going toilet. I was getting mad pains, bubbling noises in my chest. That's when I started to want to go ER. Yeah, my whole digestive system shut down because of the muscle relaxants I was taking, lads and ladies. Yeah.
That's the thing.
I tell you
muscle
what,
relaxant.
that was so scary, blood. Like, don't take them muscle relaxants, so they stop you going toilet. And then what happened?
Be so careful.
Sorry, Chantel, one sec. I that was when I went into Sebi diet, and I don't know if it was because of that, but I would because when I had a little meal from Ochi's now, Shepherd's Bush, that meat was sitting in my belly, mate, and I couldn't get, so that was causing me problems. So I went on a diet, the Sebi diet, and I know that fixed my internals. I don't know exactly if it had a great effect on my disease or not, but I'm sure it did. You know what I mean? I'm sure it did. I'm sure there's more scientific facts that will link it to healing or aiding, you know what I mean, the treatment of autoimmune diseases. And that was, I'm sure Sebi helped on that side. So without sounding too corny, I'm going to big him up.
You cut out on that then. So
without sounding too corny, I'm going to big Dr. Sebi up because that lifestyle I took on when I had piles and all them fucking things there, or whatever it was I had, where I couldn't diet. What's it called? Where you can't pass the stuff through your belly. It's everything, man. When you can't crap, when you can't shit,
constipated.
That's what helped me out with that, mate. But yeah, man, I got to a stage where, bro, it was madness. I thought my fucking doctors wanted me, bro. I thought my doctors wanted me dead, bro. You know what I mean? I was like, you lot are sabotaging my shit. And I was like, yeah, fuck it. Let me listen to Dr. Sebi in it. And then I did lock off for about 4 months. I locked off the NHS. I kind of locked them off, and I was like, you know what? Let me just try this Dr. Sebi thing, man. And I started.
So was that plant-based diet?
Plant-based diet, man. Yeah.
See, I'm vegan now. I never used to be, so yeah, there's no going back for me with that.
Well, a lot of people I know now are called vegan. A lot of people I know now, and we're one of these kind of groups of people who are like very health orientated. All the people I know really, like, one's got OCD, one's a personal trainer, one's a personal trainer, the other one's super clean. You know what I mean? My family's kind of super clean.
I bet you just ain't got
orientated. Yeah.
I bet you've not just got the autoimmune disease,
So
though, have you?
get off that meat, family. Huh?
I said, I bet you've not just got the autoimmune disease, have you? You ain't got to say it on here. I bet you've got a lot of other health issues that go along.
Yeah, little underlying ones. I've got what Pacquiao had. You know, the real rotor cuff damage. I've got that. Because Pacquiao, when he had a fight with Mayweather, his excuse, he had a torn rotor cuff. I've got a torn rotor cuff, so I can't throw. I can spot you with the right and set you up with my right, but I have to knock your teeth out of my left eye. No, I'm not gonna do it. So I've got a torn rotor cuff, which is actually quite debilitating itself because my right shoulder flings itself out a lot, so I get a lot of dislocations. But yeah, man, I mean, mate, once your body goes to a certain point, it's just a downhill slide from there. So I tell your family, when you're at the point where you're like, shit, this is really stiff and this is hurting and the pain is, that's why they say, what number is your pain at? Now, why are they asking that? Because when your pain goes to a certain thing on a Richter scale, your nervous system starts to defend itself. It's jeopardized. It starts getting jeopardized. Yeah, you jeopardize your nervous system. Yeah. So if you feel, that's why they say, what number is your pain? They know what they're doing, bro. They know what the fuck.
1 to 10. It's always the 1 to 10 scale.
Guy, excuse my language. Yeah, are doing, bro. They know it's like. Now, would you not agree with me, Chantel? But us not really being the most sharpest tools in the box when it comes to knowing anything to do with
100 agree with
high
you.
level healthcare, but we do know a little bit because we're in there. But we both know now that why they ask for that one. What pain you feeling?
Yeah, it's always 1
and why do they
1 to
tap
10.
your
Why are
knees?
you
Why
asking
don't
me?
fucking tell you why you're tapping your knees? Exactly why they're tapping your knees. Like they just say, "Oh, let me tap your knee." Like, what the fuck are we guinea pigs, bro? Like, try and fucking don't try and get the fucking piss out of me. Yeah,
Don't touch my
micromanage my
toes.
shit.
You touch me
Yeah?
too hard, I'm gonna
Like,
knock you out.
you
I
lot are
told
getting
you,
paid
yeah.
40k a year. At least tell me that my nan died from heart attack. Have a list of piece of paper of my hereditary problems. At least. Yeah. At least. Like, have a fucking.
Have you looked into
wait,
it?
1 second. At least have a
I'm losing
file
sound.
where
Sorry,
I
I'm gonna
will.
drop out. I'm losing your sound.
Sorry,
Hang on.
where I at least you have a piece of paper having a file on everything that's going on our lives, because family, they're not doing it. We've got bare different doctors you go into, and a lot of the times when you're going and getting referred to therapists, the therapists aren't even giving the information back to your doctor. So when you go back to your doctor now, for them to summarize what the professional said, i.e. the physiotherapist, there's no report, or it got lost in the fucking thingy. Little things like this happen, or there wasn't enough like report. What you said is not what she written in a report. Them ones. So it's
Bloody
like
hell.
you told them a couple of things, and they write down something else. It's like or half of what you say. So yeah, I'd say make sure, man. You just that's what I'm saying. Private, man. Just go to private healthcare, and just make sure you take that leap of faith. Go to your family members, and just say to them, yeah, look, I need some money. Get that money out your pockets and give me that fucking money, because I need to by the way, save my life, because it's your life you're fucking saving. Yeah, so go and take a bank loan, go and sit down, fuck everything off. And if that job center person, stick your finger up in their face and tell them to go fuck the mum or themselves, excuse my language. Yeah. And just say, look, I'm going to fucking go to help myself in it physically. So go and get that private healthcare. Don't sit in NHS, or let the NHS help you to a degree. But once you get a sniff of something that's wrong, waiting time is too long, someone writ down something a bit wrong about you, you're talking to your doctor and they don't want to give you a certain thing, you think that you should get this and they're telling you should get that, you feel like you should need a full body scan and they're trying to give you something else that is less of help or treatment, and you're like, why don't you just give me the creme de la creme? Like, stop trying to like save money on me, innit? Yeah, so that's what it is. Just go private. All them things you're saving in 2 years, you can do in 2 months. 2 months as opposed to 2 years. You be the fucking choice of someone you're paying and they're working with the utmost enthusiasm, or someone who's a junior doctor that's got mad problems that are not getting paid enough on the NHS, not really caring. You're not there. You might not even be their people then. Let's be very, very fucking well, true and honest. You know what I mean? They might have reserved, all them things. I don't know what that is. That's a system thing. You might go private. Yeah. not to do the first fucking private up on the list because that's more likely to be NHS involved. Just go to one of these private, make sure it's private, or go to Germany or go abroad. Spend that little bit of money, but I'm telling you, family, just do it. Yeah. Just do it. Because that's the most important thing. I mean, or you can start thinking about sitting at home, investing and then working from home if it doesn't work out for you. with a fifth of the life that you had.
Yes. Oh shit!
No, I'm not, sorry, man. I went on a rant.
No, man. No, but you gave.
I enjoyed that conversation.
I informed the family about their experience in my experience in healthcare. But yeah,
that was a good combo. Don't watch that, man. That was a good combo.
Yeah, I enjoyed that.
We got Chantel.
One second, turn that down.
Yeah.
Yo, turn it down.
Turn it down. Get me. So you say, Maku, you're just there, just listening in, yeah?
Yeah, man. There, man.
Let me tell you something.
What's going on?
Nothing. Just in and out. Get myself ready. Had a few things to do. Listening to Golden.
Chantel.
Man. Yeah, we're back now. We're on something else now. So, yeah, what you been up to, man? You been trimming and that, yeah?
Early morning, busy out there. Just had my Caesar salad. Good, man. Rolling a fat one. There you go.
Off you go. Go on. Off you go.
Remember that.
Dash Amy, police dash Amy on the floor, you know. Fuckeries. And that
What happened there?
That's why cops is the ops. You get me? Now, this is some racist chick. She's just a nasty piece of work, innit? Yeah. So obviously she's getting that speaker's corner fucking super heckling thing going on. So she's giving it with her camera. We're giving it with our cameras. But like she's gone over to the police and the police are telling her to move away because obviously she's causing trouble. They're hearing what she's saying and that, yeah. They're hearing how they're seeing how she's getting on. And they're just like, move away. She's not listening. So they basically went to take her away to try to fight them. And yeah, they dash on the floor. They did what police do, you get me? Don't care if you're a woman. They just dash on the floor. Yeah. So she learned, innit?
Oh, but no mouth now. No mouth now. Led away.
Drag up by the feds.
Come on.
The feds you wanted to go help you. And they end up dragging you up and dropping you on the floor. Yeah, man. Cops is the ops, man. Yeah. This was the fucking Izops. That was peak for Amy. Why, Amy?
Then she got knocked out after that. I swear she got knocked out after that.
Yeah. Yeah.
The only person you pushed was a woman. No, you was. We'll show you the footage later. So you come in very aggressively. You've got over.
Literally. Took his bangs, boy. But yeah.
Oh, replay that. Oh, yeah. Replay.
You say replay it? It's too late, man.
I can look at it. I can look at it, but I mean,
you've not seen that before.
Nah, I've seen him get back in front of his face. But I think the white dude that did it. I see. Second time, must be like the third or fourth time that's happened to him.
Yeah, there'll be stuff for him on that, man.
Yeah, that's some fuckers, man.
Cold with milkshakes and that. Cold.
Good.
Yeah, you lot are quiet today, man.
Yeah, man.
Well, you lot would have some stuff on your mind. What's been going on, man? No.
Boy, not from yesterday, bro. I just that was a mad one yesterday. Fucking had the mullet guy onto me. Fucking hell.
Mullet.
Tash acting a bit booky or talking a bit booky. I thought it was a bit weird. A lot of stuff was a bit weird. Husband acting all fucking. I don't even know what that was. What was that?
What's that? What, the Tash thing?
Yeah, the husband. I don't even know what that was.
Now he'll be all territorial with that word.
Yeah, man, he had to take off line quickly, man. Seems like the smooth voice of Maku was just penetrating. Do you get me?
Must have enjoyed the conversation. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, yeah, after I dissed your man, like, I don't know how I dissed him, but yeah. Must have made him pull back a little bit. Do you know what I mean? There was arguing privately.
Make him shut up.
Yeah, there was arguing privately, man. So, you know, I don't want to break up a happy home and that, but it happens sometimes.
Hey, tell me what. Sorry. Hey, tell me them. Like I find, yeah, when you're doing your free weights, yeah, body weight is like the most. It's the best thing for your body, bruv. Like it was like for me when I was doing them pull-ups on that bar, that was like the best feeling. Like it did so much for your lats. It just opens out your lats, and you put some weights on your legs as well to further enhance that. That's like be one of the best movements. Another one was my favorite is the upright rows. When you start to get your body to a certain stage, you start incorporating upright rows, okay, or lumberjack hammers. And you get you really upright rows. You open up your shoulders and give you a nice sort of forearm bicep. That is when your forearm bicep just goes colossal. Was when you start to upright rows. But what? Man, I miss this shit, man. I miss this shit. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, I miss it. I ain't got no autoimmune nothing. I fucking miss it, bro.
So what? You got injury? You're a little bit.
Nah.
No, you just don't do it. You ain't got the time now.
I got the time, fam. I just been demotivated, fam. You know what I mean? I'm demotivated. The best way for me to put it. You know what I mean? It's a struggle now getting back.
I just find that if you've got big shoulders, you don't even really need to do much else. And what except for work on your weak point.
Nah,
your shoulders.
Nah, I'm not. For me, it's not really so much about the aesthetics. It's more what it does to your biochemistry and you know what I mean, to your state of mind. You know what I mean, it's a discipline and routine. It's a really good thing for me. I've realized how much I miss it by the effects of not doing it. Do you know what I mean? It's like, yo, I need to get back on my gym shit. Early morning, waking up, like, yeah, helps power me through the winter where there's no like vitamin D and that. Man needs to start generating endorphins from other places. Do you know what I mean? That's why exercise is good. Feel free to chime in, anybody. Like.
Yeah. No, it's the comments, man. They're going in. They're having their own discussions, debates, and all sorts.
Yeah, call it out. Call it out if you want. Call it out.
Beefy's just going bananas in there, mate. Trying to FTK everything in sight.
Power Rangers.
Yeah.
FDK Power Rangers.
I really don't know what Beefy's doing.
This is all guns blazing, mate. Everyone can get it. One of them ones.
Did something happen? Or like, why is Beefy going on? What's going on?
It's bare discussions, man. Bare FTK's questions. You know how he starts. Can I ask a question? And then it's peak. Yeah. You can't be on call 24/7 though. That's all. Can't be on call. Balance.
Big up, baby Nana.
Come on.
I'm having couscous today, you know, because of the conversation that we had.
Couscous.
No, I was just like eating just now.
Who's eating couscous? You?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was eating just now, but yeah, man, beefy man. What?
All guns blazing right now, bro. Anyone can get it. In a seat. We got smacked up, Jed. Oh no, jokes. I remember this tune. It's hard still.
That's all I want to say. I'm struggling with an issue, and it's tested a lot. Just absolutely. It's not
Muslim and gay.
For you, it's a big surprise that I got to Lucifer. How are you gonna react when you work yourself up and they say to you, right, this is what it is. We worship Lucifer. He's not what you think he is. He's not the bad guy. What's the meaning of that? Like, is it in the Bible? And outlined his 33-degree Mason that writ a book called Morals and Dogma, which is he's a Scottish Rite Freemason, and he declares that the Freemason god is Jarbulon or Lucifer.
So I don't know who that guy is, but
I've heard it from many Masons that their god is Lucifer.
So I don't have an answer to that.
No one in Masonry has ever said to you that, you know what, Lucifer, the light bearer, is our Lord and Master in Freemasonry.
You're not even allowed to talk about religion or politics inside the lodge because it creates disharmony between brothers. And you're supposed to.
Yeah, that's what I read. They're not allowed to talk about it.
Huh?
So how's it go? Do you know
what did you say?
I read that they're not allowed to talk about. I read that they're not allowed to talk about religion and politics inside of the lodge.
It's a low-level plan.
I mean, that could just be like bullshit information that they put out to the public. Do you know what I mean? But
or low-level.
Because I started looking into it. Like,
level 1 Masons trying to act like they're level 3 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? need to know basics in it, so they don't know.
Yeah,
much.
he said he's a second degree. I think he said.
See.
Yeah.
I would be
Yeah,
surprised.
the whole thing is going to be about religion, so there's no way you're not going to discuss religion.
He's definitely
It's full of religious artifacts
and titles.
Yeah,
he's definitely Jewish.
Because I tried to look it up because I feel like it's a term that I'd been hearing for such a long time. But you know, when you think to yourself, like, what do I actually know about this? Do you know what I mean? Because you always have like Mason and Illuminati. You always people always use them like, you know, like they're part of the same thing or whatever. And I decided to look it up. Like, what the hell is a Freemason? Do you get me? Because I know people he's got family members who are Freemasons. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm like, well, what is this? And then when I looked it up, and it, you know, it talks about it being like basically like a gentleman's club, and you know, you're not allowed to discuss religion and politics and whatever. Like, I was just like, okay, like maybe it's not what other people say that it is, or you know, maybe this is just the information that they give to the public, and then when you're inside of it, it's something else. So
of course it's like the synagogue. Synagogue you'd think is for praying and all of that, and now, man, it's bare business going on in there. You got what I'm saying? So yeah, I could understand that.
Is it?
So, but there's different types of Mason organizations and all of that. But originally it was to build, you know what I mean? To build structures, roads, and all of that type of thing. You know what I'm saying? And buildings, obviously. And then later on, it just became twisted. And
that's what confuses me. That's what confuses me, because I heard you like a few times refer to it as people who actually physically build.
Yeah, but when we're talking about some of these organizations, we're talking about Illuminati, we're talking about, you know, they're very specific with the namings and whatever. But not all of them are. But there are multiple, as in you never get a Freemason or anyone who's into that type of thing just into one group. They're usually into multiple. Like the Queen, for example, is multiple patriarch to many orders. So she'll wear all the badges and the flags and the crests and whatever on her body. You get me? So yeah, just shows that, you know, some you can be into one, but that might not be, you know, that's only low level just to get you. Yeah, okay, you do masonry, blah blah blah. You're chippy, you're this person, you're that person, but you're not going to get above level 3. Level 3 is like magistrates. You know what I'm saying? Judges and that type of people. Like low, it's still low. We talk about 33 degrees. You know what I'm saying? So there's titles for each step of the way, which some will end up with religious names. You know what I'm saying? When you reach that level. So, you know, as I said, it's all part of the plan of the Masons or the Illuminati to. You get me? But it's just enlightened ones. They just got the knowledge in it. There's levels of information, need to know basis, even within it. You know what I'm saying?
Chemo.
Yeah.
So when everybody's asking them about Lucifer and all sorts of things, it depends what level they're on. You know what I'm saying? And they do taqiyya as well. They lie as well. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. To keep the secret, you have to lie. You know what I'm saying? Like that's part of the secret. Keep it a fucking secret. Don't say nothing. Oh, I don't know what he's talking about. Yeah. Don't try it. You know what I'm saying?
Right? Like, get me? How?
Yeah. Once you mention the name of the book, he was in trouble.
Second degree. So do you know what a third degree Freemason is being taught? Do you have any clues? Can a third degree Mason tell you what he's learned, or is it secret kind of thing?
So it's a bit more complex than that. Most of Freemasonry isn't secret at all. Actually.
Yeah.
It's just about using the symbolism of
religious texts.
Religious texts, mostly masonry, like physical, practical masonry.
Okay, yeah.
Times.
Yeah.
Where people use like those
spare and a compass.
you know, stuff like that, and use them as sort of metaphors for teaching of certain aspects.
Yeah. There you go. You hear that?
Imagine.
No, what did he say?
We didn't hear none of that. What?
No, I didn't catch the last bit. He didn't.
He said they use it as a metaphor, and as a way of teaching certain values through the metaphor of practical building and masonry and stuff like that. So exactly what Matthew said.
I can't, That's you're a pussy, oh, you know. You can start laughing at me. You laugh at disabled people. Come here, mate. Oi, I'll throw some bogey out my nose onto you. I'll flick some onto you. We've got our ways, you know. No, I'm only joking. I wouldn't. No. Look, we're not icky. What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at? These guys love tearing me up. Where's Chill Igbo today? Yeah, Princess Dominique. I'm trying to eat better, but
shut up, man. Did you not hear me talking?
Fuck's sake. We was in some Mason shit and this nigga we're picking boogers and all sorts of stuff like that.
Everyone knows you pick your nose, man.
Just allow it.
Yeah? But yeah, I don't know. Empress.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, sorry. So yeah, I'm just gonna read what he said in it.
Stuff like that, and use them, use like the symbolism,
religious texts,
mostly masonry, like physical, practical pieces.
Okay, yeah.
Times.
Yeah.
Use like those
square and the
compass, and, you know, stuff like that. And use them as sort of metaphors for teaching of certain aspects.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
You use those metaphors, and the degrees are just, you can call them sort of plays we use to convey values as well.
Yeah.
Right? So
We call it plays, we could call it ritual as well. So what I was asking was
Yeah. I mean, you could call it a ritual, or you could call it a play. You know, play. And, yeah, we use it to teach certain values and that. Yeah, values being secrets. Yeah. Yeah, plays being rituals. See how they twist it, like.
I know.
It's mad. It's mad.
Can't do Jedi mind trick on the Jedi.
You know, we use some tools. You know, like the square and the compass, bro. Yeah. Not G represents though. You know what I mean?
Edit.
You know what I mean? Yeah, you know.
Use that G there.
You know, we just use it, you know, like to convey certain values. And like, you know, you could say like each degree was like you could call it like a play.
Man can't even tell you about the next degree. It's that big.
Tell us. He's Blue Lodge though. He said he's Blue Lodge. Yeah,
what's that?
So that's even more basic. That's like the community support police instead of police force. So, you still could roll with feds and go in stations and probably end up being a fed at some point, but you're a community support officer, isn't it? I mean, you're not in that other bit. You got community support officer, you got Metropolitan Police, then you got Secret Service. Yeah, I mean, the man that community support police when it comes to Freemasons don't really know shit. Don't really know. Yeah, you know, whatever. Just trying to work their way up. They're innocent, lost ones like that. semi-gay and whatnot, you know, just looking for something in life. Yeah, they get sucked up and they just do the footwork. They make it seem more normal. Those are the guys that stay in it for 20 years, 25 years and move little inches, and it just seems normal to them. They get to success, they get to rub shoulders with one or two people, some doors open for them, and they don't really get to see the dark side of what they're fucking with. Exactly. Maybe one or two hints, but not concrete. Maybe just this uneasy feeling when a man come into the room or when they walk past a certain locked door. You get me? And that's about it. Okay. And the next time they go in at level 1, and they go into a meeting, and this person says, "Listen, they're already natural level 15." You know?
Natural.
Yeah,
you know too much. You know enough already.
Just come. You get me?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you're bad lad. We know your daddy. We've been waiting for you. You get me?
I don't think every man started at level 1.
Nah, of course not, man. Of course not, man.
What's Callum? Being a third degree or something? I've heard who's been throwing around rumors about Callum being a so-called baser. I don't know. I don't think that's real. Someone chatted like the jokes that float around Speaker's Corner. Callum.
I think Callum is amazing. Yeah, I think he's amazing. Personally, he's
so how easy now is it to access this fucking realm? Because
but it doesn't like we just said, innit? Like it's like saying you're now working at for Nike at Nike Town. You're a Nike employee, yeah. So man say, "Raw King go work for Nike. He must know about the secret deals with the fucking Chinese to do this and do that. He's working for that big ass company that's involved in all that shit. But you're not in it. You just work at Nike Town in Leicester Square, innit? Like, do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, it's a you got to look at it like that, like a business, isn't it?
Yeah, it's true. It's definitely business.
You're working for a company. Don't mean you're nowhere near the board of directors or the shareholders or, you know, the inner workings. You don't know, innit? Like you're on the outside.
If you're in a master of your craft, you probably won't even know that you're part of it. But just purely where you live, a location or whatever you fall under. Well, as you said, company-wise, I reckon it's mostly, especially blue chip. I believe.
What are you on about, bro?
Blue chip companies, Sky, all of these places. If their people are high up, they're most likely probably going to be indirectly or unknowingly involved in sort of that Masonic whole sort of movement.
Without doubt, just go to one of their business luncheons or whatever for the execs and that.
Yeah, and that's what.
Yeah, come on, you see who it is, you see what they are. I know. I mean, it's levels. We know what it is. That's why the term upper echelon exists. It's something that everyone knows, isn't it? It's more than upper class as well. It's more than upper class. Upper classes. Yeah, even them upper class ones, but one or two of them, like their lodge man or whatever, very rare. But it doesn't even matter as long as they're not a threat. They're not going to destabilize nothing. Normal people can get to certain levels. If when you think in a certain way or you carry a certain energy, then you can't be allowed to have a certain influence without it being controlled. Or do you know what I mean? If you're doing fuckeries with that influence, then by all means, but they still need to keep you in a certain box just in case while in the midst of your fuckeries, you just decide to start doing some good shit. Decide you're gonna flip a new leaf or do some. You know what I mean,
well, KRS-One. I think
I'm gonna go now and fucking build schools here and then you know stuff happens.
Yeah, you can't. It's got to be fitting their agenda.
Might get caught with some drugs. Someone might run up on your mama. You know, you might your old taxes from 2001 day might get drawn up. You might have to go and sit down in jail. Might slap you about a little bit, man. Fuck you up in the social media, in the media. Just make you know levels in it. Then you might just behave yourself. You know what I mean? Or you just go away and come back looking kind of chubby or kind of hench and just acting mad different. doing all the shit you said you wouldn't do. But hey, that's none of my business. 16.
None of my business. 16. I'm not trying to get involved.
Come back with
is it true that they is it true that they like email people and be like, do you want to join us?
Oh yeah.
I could imagine that. But then how would you know, innit? Like if it was genuine.
Yeah.
I just brushed it. I couldn't take it. A what? Yeah, lots of financial benefits, man, showing man car and all them things. Like, bruv, are you fucking serious?
I've heard a few people say that, like, yeah, because I got an email like asking them to join, asking me to join, and I'm thinking, what? They just like that? Like, how do you know it's not like one of them 419 emails? Like, how do you know it's like?
Yeah, the lodge. Not even spelled correctly. Nah, Nigerians.
Yes, you get me. Click the link. You get me. You click the link and whatever, or the email address looks mad. Do you know what I mean? Like, what? Can you imagine just like, checking your emails and you seeing some email from, I don't know what it was he was saying it's from, but like, we at the lodge would, love you to join. You know what?
Nah.
Like,
I don't think they do it. There's no need for them to do nothing as callous as that.
Yeah.
This is what I'm thinking.
No. There's no real need, man. There's no need, man. Trust me. They will reach out and touch you, man. You will get. Trust me. It's easy. It's easy. It's as easy as one day you go into work. I don't give a fuck where you're working. Burger King, fucking whatever. Boom. Then they start talking about they're doing a few reviews in the office. A few names been picked at random. Maku, you want to go in and speak to the area manager, whatever. Just a quick word. We just wants to know how you're doing at work and boom. Yeah, cool. You go there. Maku, yeah, man. I heard a lot about you. Boom. Chatting.
Oh, sorry.
Go through all your business. Go through all your record of attendance and what your plans are for the future. And then you get invited to just, do you know what? A few of us are having a little get together. Might be something you're interested in, man. I don't know, man. Come alone, you know what I mean? And they could be like, it could be promising for you. And the energy just changes in the room. And then you feel like, what am I saying? Like, but because he's a powerful dude and he commands that power, you ain't gonna really want to ask too much. You're just gonna feel like, boom. And if you don't turn up, you don't turn up. And if you do, then you do, innit?
Bad for me.
You know?
Bro.
Yeah. You might be one of the ones where you're like, I got invited to something for work and that, but man, he's not think I'm going to work on a Friday and that. Fuck that, man. I go to no work thing. I got Freestyle Friday. And then you don't go in it. And that was your little invite. That's your little invite. Yeah, man.
To the whole of Baphomet.
Come in, man. I mean, it's just a few friends. Just a few guys, do you know what I mean, from the club. And yeah, man. You know, you can network, some good people down there, powerful people as well. Just come through.
Spirit cooking. Life-size cake.
Come through.
Life-size cake of the host.
You roll up, man. You roll up. And before you leave that place, boy, they're handing you, before you enter that place, they're handing you, thank you. They're handing you, what do you call it? Gagging order and them thing there.
No.
Wherever you see past these walls, you have to take to your grave. Are we gonna see you, your son, your son's son, your son's son's son? We're gonna see the whole of you lot. This guy's funny as well.
From the actual spiritualistic aspects of it. Experience. So you've had no awareness of any occult aspects of Freemasonry as of yet?
No?
Sort of a slight correction. You said something about people.
Oh, that head scratch was telltale.
The actual
Listen.
spiritualistic aspects of it. So you've had no awareness of any occult aspects of Freemasonry as of yet?
Scratchy head, huh?
You said something about being
He's got tails, man.
I reckon he's a bit gay.
Yeah, but he's got some tails.
Oh, he has some stories.
He's got tails.
Oh, okay.
He's probably not as innocent as I thought he was, you know.
But he needs to show proof, man. Get me Ferrari, fucking party or something. You know what I mean? at least try and have something there, like to even fool you. Like, these Masons, but they got money, bro.
I wonder if you walk around with a Freemason chain like that on, yeah, how much times other Freemasons will try to interact with you, or know that they're, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they're about.
They're about. I wonder that, you get me, bus driver giving you certain looks on that as you, I don't know what.
No
So
way.
can I ask you a question?
You can. I don't have to answer it though.
Yeah, but I mean everybody. I mean, why is it that Freemasons are always synonymous with like kind of like bad things?
I don't know. Maybe because they're too in at everything. So I mean, they're actually synonymous with good things too. You know.
Yeah, because it seems. Yeah, I know. I said that's just.
If anything, more people out there think they're on good things. Do you know what I mean? They think the man that is suspicious of these Freemasons are just like crippled by fear and conspiracies and delusional and have an issue with authority. And to be honest, I'm all of them things there, but it's still true. It's still true. These Masons are behind everything. You get me? You can't see Masons on the good on the hero side and on the villain side, and then think that this could be a good thing. Think about it. Yeah, we watch. Who do we watch? Avengers versus fucking whoever. Do you know what I mean? So imagine that both the Avengers and the, what's his name? Ultron or whatever his fucking name. What is his name? Thanos. Yeah, imagine the Avengers and Thanos all part of some secret little club at the same time. And all the villains are part of the same club that all the heroes are part of. Then what?
Well, we all come to the agreement that they're holding up this survival of the fittest type of attitude anyway. They don't really care, bro.
You're fucked them.
Exactly. Yeah. Or if they're willing to burn clothes,
that's not nice.
So they don't go to sale, then I'd say that.
Say again?
That's capitalist, bro. They burn clothes so they don't go to sell. All them high-end clothes stores, they burn them, blood, so they don't go to sell. They throw food out. Get me from Marcus Spencer. Throw that shit out. That's where I believe the harshness is in the Masons, because Masons, a lot of these Masons own these companies here. They're very wasteful people, man. Get me? Like might as well have a fucking food fight, mate.
All right, cool.
Whilst people, a lot of people ain't eating. But anyway, sorry, I didn't want to neg load on you. I don't want to neg load.
No, I don't know. I don't even know what neg load is, but no man don't load on me. Right?
Hey, I got that leg load, boy. Fuck you. I don't want no load.
Give it load to yourself or give it to your gal or something. Like
neg load. Nah, I used to do charity work, innit? And when you approach people in charity work, you can't give them too much negative information because it's too disheartening, depressing. You want to be selling something. You don't want to sort of get them in a bad mood to the point where actually people might get angry enough to walk away or tell you to fuck off for trying to bring my mood down, basically. So that's why you don't neg load in a sale. If you are a charity, that is, because you have to neg load when you're doing a charity. So it's like a.
These kids means spirit, it's Egyptian, and Ba means soul. I don't think it correlates with that. Yeah, we have to be careful. But anyway, so we've got the Kaaba here. There's two words. The symbolism of the cube is related to a lot of the Freemasons up in North America worship Saturn. And Saturn, as you will see, is the cube, which represents Kaaba. It's Saturn, and it goes round in seven. You have to turn it as the rings of Saturn. Also, in mosques, you have sacred geometry. You have sacred geometry. Yes, I wouldn't call it sacred. Okay. There comes a point where you can observe a phenomenon, which describes meaning to that phenomenon, and often us projecting bias. It's either practical for the purposes of or it could be for geometry does is it channels energy. So when you're praying, thinking, doing what's all energy, you're expelling energy.
I've been looking for this guy ever since, you know, and I can't find him. And I know I've seen him somewhere before. Anyone knows who this guy is, please let me know, Car. These were the conversations I came down there to have, and there weren't really many people to have it with. You know me? This guy coming was dropping some gems. All right, yeah. What do you think geometry means on a metaphysical level? Boy, man's brain shut down like. Right, chill out there, youngster. You get me?
These men have been here for years.
Are not going to tell me that geometry has nothing to do with metaphysics. Yeah. Hence why we study brainwaves and shit. We study patterns. We understand, innit? We deal with ultrasound and all these things. We understand the relevance of patterns and shapes and what do you call it? Vectors. Yeah, I remember having to do that vector shit at school. So yeah, he was just breaking it down. So what do you think geometry? What do you think the geometry is doing in a place where you're praying? He's asking a really good question. I've got a theory, yeah, that all these churches and that they suck that religious energy that you create, that spiritual energy, that focus, attention. They suck it and then they direct it somewhere, and someone else is chopping off that. Someone's yamming that.
Yep.
Yeah. I think that's what happens in the Olympics and the Super Bowl and all these things that draw everyone's attention to, even social media.
And even that vampire that came to visit Zulu. The energy vampire there.
You know? Mad.
Crazy.
Yeah. When you your intent, i.e. prayer, like ritual, when you do all that, that's all ritual, that's magic.
Yeah. It's magic.
And what you're doing is you're paying homage, you're giving your intent, which is you're worshiping. The geometry focuses that energy and channels it.
I appreciate the point you're making, but that does come across as somewhat pseudoscientific. There's a guy who I've read about called David Livingstone. He's made similar points that the reason I'd say it's pseudoscientific is because there comes a point where people can look at something or be in a certain environment and then they can assume that there's, they can create positive vibes, they can take a positive decision. I could be in this market and say,
the Masons that built the mosques knew exactly what they were doing.
So I could be in the park, see the green, see the trees, and be like,
sounded like Macu in it. Well, the Macu.
You gotta dump shells, boy. The Masons that built the mosques. Woo.
Jeez. Normal.
What you trying to say?
Shriners. Everybody got Masons.
Deep.
Deep. How is that any different?
Because it's about intent.
But people choose.
Remember the phrase, be careful what you wish for.
There are many people who have gone to the garden, Muslims find very hard, take a lot of energy from it. They can build it and say it's just a black box.
What's that meteorite?
I'm not actually on this one. I know
This is the stone of the Kaaba. The black stone is supposed to be a meteorite.
Possibly, it could be something in Islamic theology.
It's actually documented in Islamic texts.
Yeah, I'm sure it is, but I don't know enough to
Yeah.
opinion or anything about it.
It tries. So, I just want to clarify.
All right, yeah.
So when you
listen, sacred geometry. That's what they're making with.
So when you get back to your Masonic temple and they say to you, right, you've now made it to the point where we reveal to you that Lucifer is our god.
It's actually true.
Jabulon is our god. Lucifer, the light bearer.
But Lucifer is also construed as Jesus because I am the bright morning star. He's talking about himself.
Yes.
And the symbol,
I agree.
Venus rising, we're in that time.
But I would say that a lot of what is contained in the Bible is an amalgamation of different entities posing as one.
I believe that I totally. I mean, the Christians worship it.
Yeah, they do.
They just don't know it.
They just don't know it. The Christian, they worship moon deities.
With regard like it, so with the moon deities, it's often a common. I'm not expert on this.
We're gonna go to Alat, yeah. We're gonna start talking about Alat.
I think with Alat, are you saying that sound the same?
You know me, bro. I'm just like, say it, man. Say it.
Let's not play about. Let's not. Come on, get on with it. Take it.
No. I appreciate that. We're just having a personal conversation. Yeah.
My limited knowledge, basic knowledge of Islamic history.
Yeah.
There were many idols in the Kaaba.
Yeah.
And they had different names.
And these all existed before.
And yes, naturally, they borrowed from Babylonian and Sumerian and Egyptian mythologies, and they now they use them as cult religion.
Wow.
So,
Standard.
I've heard that Allah is also a God.
That was the end of that.
Yeah, that was hard. Still,
yeah, it was hard, man. That's
I might have to go back and watch that one.
Huh?
I have to go back and watch that one. Still.
Yeah. What's it?
We call that private sesh.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Cool, but that guy Kool and that, yeah. Interested, man. I went to buck into him again, but never see him again, man. Could have had some deep combos. But yeah.
What's the meaning of that?
But yeah, you know what? I need to go and get myself ready. So what we saying then, Maku? You ready? So this was only supposed to be a 2-hour stream, turned into a 3-hour and 50-minute stream. What you saying, Max?
Okay.
Who's your top 3 debaters in Speaker's Corner before we leave?
I don't do top 3s, man.
Top 3. All right, just top 3. I know it's hard.
Top 3 debaters.
Yeah.
Kalam.
Everybody's saying Kalam. I'd say
Maku.
Yeah, Maku's definitely up there. And Shakara, I think, for the African side, but
yeah, do you know what? Shakara is good. Do you know what? All the man them. I rate all the man them, bro. All the man them. Because I really rate Raven at times. Like, do you know what I mean? He can debate set a man, and he's like, yeah, he's just got techers. He doesn't have all the passion. He doesn't have all the character, but he's got fucking the techers, and he's got the discipline. Yeah, majority of the time, which is quite good. Shakara, he puts in a bit of banter. He's got a world of information.
Who's this one now that Speaker's Corner Satic? He's always on Rash's thing.
I don't know, but anyway, let me just carry on and say what I was saying. Gab, come on, can't forget the medicine man. Medicine man, bad. I rate him highly. He's bad. He's good, man. He's relaxed with it. Do you know what I mean?
Well, show me, man. Show me. I thought he was good. I actually
Ty's good, man. Yeah, Ty's good. I can't take it from Ty. Ty's okay. He's all right, man. He's good. He's very entertaining. Like, I can listen to Ty for hours debating out there. He's good. He's funny. He's got information as well.
Yeah.
It's okay, man. Ty's okay. Ty's you get me? Ty's up there. Gary Google, I did like him. He was okay, man. I don't think I rated him as much as everyone else did, but I saw his entertainment factor. But yeah, I don't know.
All right, cool. Yeah, I was actually looking to see if anybody actually had a bit of knowledge. I like to look up different people, see what they're.
Who else is there? Who else is there? Who else can I say on the debating thing? Sarah. I didn't really rate the debate.
Yeah, he speaks a lot about energy though, man, and ancestors.
I never really got into no Sarah debates on that.
He's like an ancestor energy sort of brother.
Had a good convo with him.
He mashed them up, bro. He was mashing them up early, bro. He was quite good still.
But I can see the funny thing is I can actually see his point of view. It's not that far fetched. It's not that. It's actually to me more believable and more. Oh, we can prove it than the actually religion. Most of the stories that but yeah, but he's definitely. But it's only the people that stand head above shoulder, like above the rest, is definitely Sniper, Maiku, and Sarah at the moment. Sakura. Definitely the only brothers really I've got time for in that department. Yeah, so if anybody ain't hurt you, I'm sure everybody. I don't have to say that, man. Sakura, Maku, but do your thing, bro.
Yeah, big up, man. Come on. But
Yeah,
I like a lot of people still. I learned from a lot of people as well. Get me? And Gary Googles them. They're like Mayweather. He's the Mayweather of the park, bros. In his weight class and his weight division, bros. There ain't no
Really?
one beating him up. Yeah, man,
Yeah,
definitely.
but what's that on there? What's his topics or profession?
He will do anything. That's what he's
all-rounded. Oh.
Yeah, man. He'll beat them up though, especially like Islam, and he'll do it with a smile. He'll do it, you know what I mean? He'll go into the Wahhabi thing. He brought Dalil as well. He wasn't a person.
Does he touch on the connection with Saturn when he talks about Islam?
I don't know about all that. I don't know. He did.
All right, he's well,
you know.
You don't know him thoroughly. Okay.
No. I don't know if he's touched on that. He might have. He's had
Do you
so
know
many debates.
Saturn? Just sorry, I know I don't want to jump ships on points, but I'm saying, do you know the link between Saturn and Islam?
You tell me.
Well, I don't know if like Satan, Saturn, and it's like basically that's what the sign. I think there's something that represents the link. There's a link between Islam and, but I'd have to look up. And whoever got the source, I don't know who the source of it was, but it was someone who was in the conscious movement.
All right, we could
link between Saturn and Islam.
We could talk about it on my show, man.
Yeah, cool.
We could do that. We could do that in a hot minute. I'm getting it ready. It's in the lab. I'm in the lab now. All right. All right. I'm all set up, ready to go. Yeah, back to our normal VN. Right. Yeah, sorry. So you were saying, Saturn, right? And
yeah, between Saturn. Yeah, before we changed from debate to the best. Yeah, the North African debate was sick. John, definitely. Yeah. Link between Saturn and Islam. I've heard there was a little link. Somehow there's a link between Satan and ISIS and all these things. There's like a little sort of yeah, you hear that? I'm sure you've heard about that link. So and Saturn also is like synonymous with Satan and all the rest of it. And that's why it was decided.
According to what sort of people, obviously,
probably one of Kabbalists like idealize magical people.
Kabbalist or
yeah, probably along them lines. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure, but there would be a way of connecting.
Where does the word Saturn come from? That's all. You got to look back. And who was using it first? Was it not the Greeks? No.
Yeah, the etymology would be you'd have to find the sources. I mean, I'm not. Yeah, I'd have to go in a bit further about the sources of where the words come from. But I just thought you may be able to know a little bit more about it because.
Well, if you look up the Sumerian, then you find out what they call the planet. You get me? Then yeah, you might be halfway to getting somewhere. But there was a place called Saturn, which is described in the Bible and other books as Nod or Nude or Nadimad. Yeah,
it's Gothic, Indo-European, Latin.
No, what is
Saturn? No, Saturn. Saturn. No, Saturn is named Roman mythology.
Right. Roman, yeah, from the Greek to the Roman. You get me?
Ancient
So
Greek,
originally
yeah.
coming from the Greek, yeah, to the Roman, and then, but originally because the Latin has its origins way back into Sanskrit, which is Asian, where you get the word shaitan, which means demon.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it just how deep does the rabbit hole go, or do you want the
Isn't it?
rabbit hole to go? Get me? It's not a problem.
And this
Yeah.
word chronos, I'm hearing a lot used a lot, and
Mm-hmm.
it's. I heard Japan, like they used to like to use the word chronos a lot in the case you should watch a lot of anime, and chronos usually meant something very powerful and strong and usually evil. King of Titans.
Wasn't Kronos the father of Zeus?
I think it's a son of Uranus, sky. Yeah, a Titan. Greek mythology, the son of Uranus.
Yeah, and is Zeus they're Titans, isn't it?
Until he was son of Zeus dethroned him. Yeah. Okay, and Roman counterpart is Saturn, so that's it. So it goes back to Kronos.
So yeah, who is the father of Zeus? Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why now, if there's such a close link, which is so intertwined, it can't be a coincidence.
No, it's not a coincidence at all. And in Scandinavia, like I've titled my show Woden's Day or Odin's Day because we're still using theirs, but theirs is all linked as well. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because his father was named Bor, and that is another name for Zeus. Zeus is named Saus. You get what I'm saying? And it's all the same thing basically. They're just taking the same ideologies in Europe and just as they've moved to different places, adapted them and changed the names, or as the language developed, they've just come up with the same ideologies again, just differently. But,
well, because you're African, brother, bruv, have you looked into obviously a bit like, obviously I'm not trying to take the piss, but into sacrificing and what that represents? Like
into what?
Sacrificing, because these, when you think about like also based around Saturn, and something tells me the ideology they were trying to push was quite extreme. So maybe they knew they had to do some quite harsh, extreme stuff in order to propagate their religion. But like, I feel
funny,
like
yesterday I was talking about Saturnalia. You get me? Which is a Greek practice, isn't it?
Is it Saturnalia? Yeah.
Yeah.
What does that involve?
Please.
Oh no! Is it nasty?
Yeah, some.
Oh fucking hell! Oh, say some petty shit. Okay, yeah.
Some pedophilic stuff.
Yeah,
but,
sorry, I see petty shit.
Yeah, basically. So, but that's what Greeks doing that. So it's funny how they knew about Saturn even before the Romans started using it. Just maybe had that longer title was the original title in the Greek, and then the Romans, as they came out of them, adapted it. But mad.
The whole construct and paradigm of melanin and black people caused that opposite to emerge. Obviously wasn't the main cause, but hence their whole etymology in their language is it's even in their words. Like we're kind of like they see as they're the opposite of us, of black people. It goes back to the white people feel like they're that much different from us, and they had to put it into their language. They debate that white people have got a soul. I don't want to open up too many doors, but
just save it for the show, man. Save it for the show, man.
I swear, you're the sort of person I can have this fucking chat with, bro. Like, honestly, I'm not saying, but I'm not saying, but.
Where's Jedi? Jedi, you there? Yo, Jeds. We must have gotten changed or something. getting ready.
Yeah, I need to get up. Oh shit! It's a bit chilly out there now, isn't it? You better mind yourself. You know, the best way for you to catch a cold is wear your chest to get cold. You let your chest get cold, you're fucked. That's why we got scarves. You need to buy yourself a scarf, nigga.
Yeah, I got a few.
Oh, mate. You know what? Funny enough, I'm missing mine. That's why I'm saying it. Don't know where it's gone to, bro. Fucking scarf, bro. Damn. Oh, get off this shit. What are you going to Speaker's Corner this Sunday? Can you see yourself going if it gets any colder?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, the weather. I think you might have seen some videos of me out there in the snow. Get me a couple times at Speaker's Corner. Yeah, man. But yeah, man. Depends, man. The weather's never been a problem for me. Still, Carl. It doesn't take me long to get there from where I'm at. Get me?
Well, at least there's been a vibe down there without that winter wonderland business.
Yeah, that's gonna be a mess. Still.
Is that already happening or what?
Starting to build up, yeah.
Okay.
Look at yourself. Jeez.
Oh shit!
What's this martial art video? Jeds, where you at, man?
One sec, I'll be back. I need to let my cat in, man.
Come on.
I need to get a cat flat for this damn thing, man.
Shit. There's people small enough.
Yeah. The twa don't live right here no more. The twa, the magical twa. So when you look at who made the bagpipe, yeah, who was the people with the ginger hair, the little magical people? Where did they get the story from? The twa people. What did the twa people come with? Just instruments, innit? And just like healing properties and shit, and like hair dye and shit. You know what I mean? Just them things like that, right? These guys, and they were the best jewelry makers family, the Twa. Jewelry. Very good in jewelry. And the Nigerians, very good in pottery and stuff, you know what I mean?
My channel.
Africans.
No, I'll be in Sniper TV, man. Come on, man. And that's because I'm on the StreamYard. I'm not on the thing.
Where are you actually? You on? Oh, you on?
Yeah, my probably scheduled.
My notifications are. Yeah, man, I'm gonna spend the evening in today, man. It's cold. I'm not even going outside. Bought my shit on. I got to come back.
It's a bit chilly.
I did my shopping. I'm just settling down. See what I got on tonight. So what's happening, family? What's the chat saying? Chat fucking.
They're going in.
I know there was a couple beefs emerging, man.
Yeah, man. I'm live in the background already, man. But I'm just waiting for Jedi to come back, and then I'm out of here. I'm live, baby. Get me. Yeah, you need to come on, do your duty. Come on and FTK, do your job, man. Since you're in that mood. Come on.
Yeah, so I've learned quite a lot along the way. I know, like, the significance of having the name Sarah. You need to at least have gone to Egypt 3 times, is it? Or 8? Was it 3?
8.
8. Oh, fucking hell. 8 times. Why the fuck do you want to go back to a country 8 times? Just so you
8
know.
times to be a Sarah, yeah.
Well, you'd have to, because you'd have to actually have to studied it to that degree, innit? Yourself, shit. Yeah, I've learned loads of things. I fucking heard what's this fucking word? Quagmire. I heard someone say it the other day. Quagmire. Some black brother sounds white, but he doesn't. I don't know. But yeah, Quagmire, fucking ad hominems. Yeah. All these sort of fucking words. I go to sleep, I hear Quagmire again, bro. I'm fucking gonna cry myself to sleep.
Giggity.
Who the fuck says that? David. Something David. Speaker's Corner David or some shit. But he's good though. I'm telling you what, he's one of the best debaters out there. But it's like, I don't even know these words. You wouldn't force me to go and look in a dictionary, like, just to check out what Quagmire.
Reactionary is funny, fam. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I think he's been a few times. I don't know about being 8 times. But the Sarah Suit and Seti has definitely been 8 times. So yeah, to get that, because he's under certain scholars who've been doing that for a long time, or doing tours to Kemet or Egypt.
Oh, family. You know the word meaning Sebi just means someone that's gone and traveled around, isn't it? The person who went and traveled around, traveler. Sebi. I think it's in the what language? I'm not too sure.
Yo, Maku, come man, let's go over to New Upper Sniper TV, man.
Come on. All right,
come
I'm
on.
out.
Let's do this. Yeah.
Big up everyone there.
All right, G.
Yeah, man. So yeah, we're gonna go over to New Upper Sniper TV. Get me, get some of that work, some of that edutainment. Catch me over there. Big up to everyone that's been locked in today. Just a quick one, 4 hours. Get me? Whoever thought that we'd do 4-hour streams and call it quick. But yeah, big up yourselves, everyone that's locked in. And yeah, catch us tomorrow. Catch me over on this side tomorrow. But go over to Maku's, go over to Sniper TV, the Whopping Sniper TV. And yeah, man. Tell him Jedi sent you. Peace. Big up King Gold, man.
Oh, G. Yeah, nice.